Okay, so hello and welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, welcome. So yeah, after some thought, I think we're going to start off with and just do some Diablo for tonight. Anything I want to say about it? Diablo was the first ARPG game which I played. I used to play it at one of my friends' houses. Back, not too sure when. When did it come out? 97, something like that. So probably around then. And my friend also had the Hellfire expansion later on, which was quite the interesting thing. But we'll probably be getting to the Hellfire expansion. I do have both of them. I haven't actually played through the Hellfire expansion myself. I have played through Diablo, the base game, before. I have played quite a few ARPGs over the years. I don't play them to be particularly, what's it called, min-maxy with them. I just sort of go with whatever I feel like at the moment. So, if people expect me to play in a super efficient manner, I'm sorry, that's not how I like to play. I like to sort of, I don't know. I'm just interested in seeing what items I get and how things turn out. When did it come out? Let's see. November 1997. It was probably about 98 when I first played it. Then I'd borrow it from my friends every now and then. Yes, anyone who hasn't played Diablo is an action RPG game, isometric. You play as a character going through the, I think, about 15 dungeon levels, all the way from the surface to the bowels of the earth to defeat the big evil. And there's random loot and monsters to fight and find along the way. So, pretty fun. It's got quite a nice variety of stuff in the game. Hello, welcome. Hey, Wex87. Reverend Todd told you to check him out, so here I am. Well, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your time here. Nor me, nor the creatures this rock I've lived under have ever heard of it. Yes, well, it does feel a bit redundant sometimes to sort of talk about these games. Personally, I like hearing people's like personal experiences with games. It's why I watch a lot of people who play older games, because I like hearing the personal anecdotes. So I do a bit of that here. I don't really have any major stories. I'm sure I might remember some as we play through it. Yeah, I've played Diablo 2 and other ARPGs. Sacred 2, Grim Dawn. Played a bit of Path of Exile. They're a lot more complicated than Diablo, but Diablo is fun in its sort of simplistic nature. So, simplistic? It's got a slow, methodical style to it, and it's a lot heavier on the sort of oppressive atmosphere than, say, Diablo 2. Which is a great game too. I don't know. Personally, I think I'd enjoy Diablo 2 a bit more than Diablo 1. I think that's more because it's got a larger variety of things in it. You played Diablo 1 a bit back. You wanted your PS Classic to adapt it. Non-standard game and gave it a shot there. I saw that it was actually released on, like, the PlayStation, wasn't it? Let me just check up this again. Yeah, it was released on the PlayStation as well, which I think Warcraft 2 was released on the PlayStation as well, harkening back to what I just finished doing last night. It's interesting. I'm kind of interested to see how the games would, if the games were different at all on other platforms, because I remember Doom 64, and at the time I thought, oh, it's going to be an inferior port of the Doom from the PC on the console, and so you sort of just brush it off as being just that. But Doom 64 is quite a lot different than Doom. It's really its own game. was a different atmosphere, different monsters, different levels, different items, pretty much different everything. Though still retaining the core Doom first-person gameplay. So, I think Warcraft 2, I read a little bit about it on the released on the Sega Genesis, I think it was. It actually has the ability to control more troops at a time, as well as being able to auto queue construction of units and researchers on buildings, which is rather nice. I suppose to offset the fact that you're playing with a controller, so it's a bit harder to get the mouse around the place. There was also StarCraft, which was released on the 64, wasn't there? I know nothing about that. Wonder if that was different in any way. I think there might have also been some of the cutscenes in Warcraft 2 on the Sega Genesis, but I think they had to cut pretty much everything else out of the game, audio-wise, like the music, most of the voice lines for the units and so on. Get it to fit on the CD. I have a huge backlog on my YouTube you've been enjoying. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying. I do have quite a lot of things. It's kind of mind-boggling to me how much I've managed to get through over this time. I mean to get back to some of the other things. Anyway, that's getting besides the point. Let's start with Doom. Let's start with Diablo, not Doom. I'm playing the version for GOG. Now, I'm probably just going to be playing the base Diablo first. You get the choice between playing Diablo or the expansion Hellfire. And my understanding of Hellfire, which is, people who don't know, Diablo came out with an expansion called Hellfire, which is an unofficial expansion since it was done by Sierra Entertainment instead of Blizzard. It adds a new class called the Monk, as well as 2 new dungeons. The Hive, I think it's called, and the Crypts or something like that, as well as a new boss at the end. 2 new bosses, actually, because there's 1 per area, as well as a number of new items and just some new objects here and there. It's not official, though, but I will probably play through it anyway, because it's part of the Diablo experience, even if it's not official story. Whatever. But what I was going to say is, I could start the game with Hellfire, and that would play through from Diablo 1, and then it would sort of add Hellfire to the end. And I guess we get the new items from Hellfire through the experience, but you could also import your character from base Diablo into Hellfire after you finish Diablo 1. And I think the problem there is you keep the levels, but from what I've read, you lose all of your items, but you keep your gold. So I'd probably just be playing through normal. It's not that big of a deal. We'd be able to find new items as we go through again. I'm not too sure how I go about that, honestly. I kind of just want to play base Diablo. So let's do that. Enough yakking about it. Doesn't feel to you like it was that long ago Diablo was released. I know. I played Diablo around the same time I played Baldur's Gate, and that was another game which my friends had, which I ended up getting myself, and I greatly enjoyed. I never actually ended up getting Diablo, though. I did own Diablo 2, and Lord of Destruction expansion. So, whoop, hang on. That's not right. There we go. Okay. Audio is a bit low, but that's because it's quite loud, so I've turned it down a fair bit. Let's see the intro, because we need context for the demon slaughtering that's about to commence. There we go. Everyone caught up to speed on the story? Great. It's a pretty good intro as all things go, I think. It's sort of just confused tunnels and flashes of monsters, and I think it does a very good job of not lingering on any of the models because, you know, this was 97, so 3D modeling wasn't necessarily that good. It actually reminds me a fair bit of, like, the Dungeon Keeper intro. Similar thing, sort of like a hero descending into the dungeons, but Dungeon Keeper is a lot more humorous than this. Anyway, oh yes, I made a hero. He was called Blah. We shall delete that hero. And class. I don't know. Usually I play as warrior, because that's hack and slash. Pretty easy. Sorcerer is fun for just chucking magic everywhere. Rogue is ranged. Though, I think I rather like about Diablo is that you can kind of play any character as any. The only restriction you have is, I think, is actually your stats. So the Sorcerer has 15 strength, but if you put your strength up, you can actually wear heavy armor and all that, like the warrior can. I might be misremembering that, but I think that's the case. In Diablo 2, they actually they added the class restriction items. Was that something they introduced in the expansion? I think that was something in the expansion, because the assassin has the claw blades. And barbarian got, like, helmets or something? I can't remember. Anyway, I have no real personal preference. I suppose I can leave this up to chat to decide. What do people feel like? Tanky, close quarters warrior? I'd probably end up getting some magic anyway, just because it makes things a lot easier to do. A rogue, it's weaker, in terms of strength-wise, but you can use... It's sort of like, I suppose, like the bard or whatever, you know, a good balance of stats across the board. Dexterity is high, so we'll be focusing on using a bow. Or the sorcerer. We can focus on magic, which gets powerful towards the end of the game. We got a vote for the rogue. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Corvo Atano45. If this was Diablo 2, you'd say the rogue. You think it was rogue in Diablo 2 that dual wielded? Yes. Hang on. Let's see. Yes. If you're thinking of the assassin was a dual wielder who had, like, combo moves. You would build up, like, combo charges, and then you'd land finishing blows to apply effects or extra damage. In the base game, there was, like, the Amazon, which was sort of like what the rogue is in this game, a ranged style fighter which focuses on spears, javelins, and bows. I never actually played the Amazon that much. I think in Diablo 2 I mostly played as the sorceress. I like magic. Or the necromancer, because summoning skeletons is fun. Or the paladin, I suppose. That was fun also. Get, like, the... What's that spell which allows you to summon the speedy hammers around you? Anyway. Is that 2 votes for rogue then, or... I'll go rogue then, if that's what people wish for. Yeah, well, let's go for rogue. Oop. You refuse to play Witch Doctor in Diablo 3 because of the spooters. I haven't actually played Diablo 3. I got kind of put off for it because of the whole release of it. And also because it's, like, online thing, so... I am completely out in the dark when it comes to Diablo 3, I'm afraid. Sure, let's play rogue. And we'll call her Arala. There we go. Okay, so what do we have? We start off with a short bow and 100 gold pieces and 2 potions of healing. Do we have any spells? Trap, disarm skill. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, each of the classes starts with their own sort of innate ability. The warrior has a repair, which, if I remember correctly, it repairs an item, but it lowers the overall durability of the item, so it's still better to go to town to repair it unless you're using like a cheap throwaway item. The rogue, as you saw, disarmed trap. I'll see whether I can remember to use that. Maybe I can put it under 1 or something. Nope, that's not correct. How do I put this? Let's actually read the help. Open help screen. Thank you. I want to put it under a auto button. That's possible. Is that a thing in this? Set hotkey. Skill or spell. F5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Only up to 8? Only those 4. Okay, well that's fine. I'm probably not going to be reaching to those, so it's kind of awkward. Picking up objects. Gold. Yeah, there's no tutorial. You have to read all this. It's fine. It's a very simple game. To pick up and... There we go. But yeah, you know, disarm traps. The wizard has... I don't actually remember what the wizard's got. Does he have a spell? Does he have an ability to recharge staves? Anyway, let's go to talk to Cain, the Elder.
Stay a while and listen.
How's the audio? Might put it up a little bit more. Music in this game is great. Is that fine?
Hello, my friend.
There we go. That's a bit more
Stay a while
audible.
and listen. Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now. He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
Okay. I like the little gossiping things that you can get from characters, and they also say things depending on which quest you're on. And talking of quests, I can see that we're getting one quest here in particular. Now, while I didn't play a lot of Diablo, the full game myself, because I didn't own it, I did play a bit of the demo for Diablo. And the demo for Diablo is rather limited in what you can do. I think you go down 3 levels, and it's always got the same quests. Because of this, I'm slightly tempted to reload the game if I get the Butcher quest. Just because that's the one which I've always done in the demo. That's one of the neat things in this game, is that there are a number of quests which are randomly determined every playthrough, whichever one, whenever you start a new game. So sometimes you'll get the Butcher, other times you'll get another one which is King Leoric, I think it is. Which I would like to get. I don't know whether people will allow me a mulligan if I, if we go up and see a wounded man or not. But from this, we can tell that we have at least one mission. I don't know whether you get this one all the time or not. This is a poisoned well. Can we talk to Pepin about it?
What ails you, my friend?
Hey, how's it going?
Griswold knows as much about the art of war as I do about the art of healing. He is a shrewd merchant, but his work is second to none. Oh, I suppose that may be because he's the only blacksmith left here.
Yes. I'm not giving a lot of backstory for this. There's, I think, quite a lot of, like, backstory related to the whole situation here at the moment. I can't remember it specifically. There's, like, a king went mad. His advisor, I forget what his name is. Archbishop Lazarus led an expedition of people into the catacombs and they never returned. Oh no. The king was going mad. His son got abducted and taken to the catacombs beneath Tristram. Archbishop Lazarus gathered a group of people from the village to rescue the son of the king, but they never returned. I think there's probably a bit more to that, but it's sort of also generally there's been evil around the area, and the town of Tristram has rather diminished from what it was originally. Let's talk to you.
What can I do for you?
mulligan
A
that's
good
acceptable.
man who puts the needs of others
Okay,
above
well.
his own. You won't find anyone left in Tristram, or anyone else for that matter, who has a bad thing to say about the healer.
Okay. What do you have, item-wise? Caps, rags, yep. Premium items. Dagger of Vitality, Dagger of Dexterity, Cap of Sturdiness, Saber of Magic. Bow of Quality, Strong Cap of Magic, plus 33% armor, plus 2 magic. Ooh. Ogden. Hello.
Thank goodness you returned. Much has changed since you lived here, my friend. All was peaceful until the Dark Riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse. The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals. The screams that echo in the night are inhuman, but some of our townsfolk may yet survive. Follow the path that lies between my tavern and the blacksmith's shop to find the church and save who you can. Perhaps I can tell you more if we speak again. Good luck.
Okay. So yeah, apparently the characters which you play as in this game do come from Tristram. There is links for the characters which you play as in Diablo into Diablo 2. I don't know whether I'll get into that. Spoilers for the game.
Good
Like
day.
it matters.
How may I serve you?
Hey, Gillian.
My grandmother had a dream that you would come and talk to me. She has visions, you know, and can see into the future.
Okay. Oh, we also missed someone down here. I forgot him. It's kind of tucked away. Here he is. Found him. People haven't been taking this all too well.
The gal that brings the drinks? Oh, yeah. What a pretty lady. So nice, too.
Okay. What else? We don't really have much gold, so I don't know whether it's worth talking to other people. There's a witch who lives on the edges of town up that way, and there's also Wirt who lives up that way. You can buy items from. Trying to remember, I think it's the Hellfire expansion which adds a character over here. It's like a farmer, but I think that's in the expansion. Yeah, there's just these cows here. Do they lead somewhere? Maybe they have portals. Being poor kid made you squeeze every ounce of fun from every game and demo. Yeah. Not having access to many games, you'd play them over and over again. The same was with Diablo 2, where you had, I think, the first 2 quests, and you could only play as the Barbarian. I was always trying to get the full set of the Arctic wear and that, but could never get it all. It was pretty good though to get an experience for the game.
I sense a soul.
I guess we're
in
going to
search
talk
of
to Adria.
answers.
How's it going?
To a man who only knows iron, there is no greater magic than steel. The blacksmith Griswold is more of a sorcerer than he knows. His ability to meld fire and metal is unequaled in this land.
Wonderful. Okay. You can buy magic books from her, magical potions, I think also staves, as well as recharging them. And Wirt, we can't really do much with Wirt. We can talk to him, gossip, but if you want to see the items, you have to actually pay him. I think it's 50 gold to have a look at it, because it's sort of like a gamble, whether it's going to be good or not. Okay, let's see. What have we got? Hey! Well, I'm not going to have to mulligan. Okay, I'm happy with that. You don't have to silently judge me. We're restarting the game to get a quest which I have done less of. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's get on.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
Okay. Also, can I do something about the... No, I can't do something about the auto map. Oh well. We'll probably be keeping the auto map up. Hey, skeleton. You get the soundtrack. Oh, it's such a good soundtrack. The Tristram Tristram theme is great, but okay. I really like the atmospheric music which is in this game. It's disturbing and it's sort of sitting in the background constantly, rather like music in Quake. Enjoy that. Hey, we got a full potion and a potion of healing. Pay me back for accidentally using the health potion earlier. Though it is a bit, just a moment, I'm going to move some cups. Disconcerting to listen to it on your own. Because you're like, ah, yes, this is a nice soundtrack, listening to screaming. It's the same with the Quake soundtrack. It's really good, but, sometimes you sit there and you think, Anyway. Controls are pretty simple. Left click is attack. You hold down shift to attack without moving. Though, I think every time you fire your bow, it actually lowers your durability. I think also the rogue fires the bow faster than, say, the mage or the sorcerer. I think the warrior maybe attacks faster in melee than the other two classes. And that's not something I don't think which can change. I think items can increase your attack speed, but it's not like a stat which increases. Different from Diablo is that the characters in this game don't have skill trees. Any abilities you get are pretty much magical spells, and you get them by reading magical tomes, which you find. Whether you can read them or not depends on your magic's level. Other than that, increasing stats as like strength, magic, dexterity, vitality. I think you get 5 points per level, and your life and mana go up as well, possibly. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful about this. How do I see? There we go. I default to pressing escape, and a number of times I pressed escape and accidentally clicked new game. So I'll try not to do that. Get rid of these skeletons and this all-in-one point blank bow. Oh, we got a scroll. It's a scroll of healing. Oh, we got a cloak too. Let's wear that. There's no cursed items in this. You don't have to worry about picking up an item and putting it on and not being able to remove it. Hello, welcome, Necrolotu. Love this game. It's like hours, hundreds of hours when you were a kid. Good father-daughter bonding time growing up. Dad would click. You would inventory manage a potion to keep him alive. I hope you were, what's it called? I hope you were, wise on your potion usage. I used to play this with two, family friends over at their house. We'd sort of sit around the computer and, I guess take turns going through it. Every now and then, sadly I can't remember too much more about it. It's just dark room and, 3 kids around the computer. Spooky atmosphere. And then having stories later on and being like, oh, I found this, like, you know, this area you could go to and there was these creatures and such in there. It's like, ooh, interesting. Okay, get rid of these scavengers. Oh, a potion of full mana. Okay. Good dad, yeah, that was great too, but it was more technically fully destroy you see battle on the television. Okay, get out of here, skeletons. Hey, we're double level. Ooh, and there's a skeleton tomb. What's this? Scroll of Identify. Well, that'll be useful. Ooh, a book. Book of Firebolt. That's pretty much the lowest level spell you can get. Ooh, read it. We have a Firebolt spell. If you find subsequent spell books. I think it increases the level of your spell. It gets more and more powerful. Where do I want to put my points? I gotta hold off putting them in anything for the moment. I think I tend to spend them as I need to. If I find an item which I want to wear, I'll put them into something then. Okay. A short staff. A potion of healing. Wow, it's really just overloading me with these potions of healing. Do I want to identify the short staff? I think we'll wait for that until I inevitably go back up to town. I tend to like to play these games rather thoroughly, so if I find items and I'm unable to pick them up, we'll probably turn around, go back up to town, and then come back down to pick up the other items. I hope I can get a tome of town portal, which will make that a bit easier for round trips. Hey, a bow. No, it's just another short bow. Actually, I think it is worth checking the items, because... Can they have varied stats between them? Those two are exactly the same, but I can't remember whether you can find a short bow which has got slightly higher stats or not. Without it being magical. There's a chest, nothing in there. There is a shrine. Now, I remember these. They, Get out of here, zombie. And you fallen. Now, these shrines... They cause effects when you use them. What you see down there... Secluded Shrine. Gives you a hint as to what it does. Because the name down there... It will always cause the same effect. Which is related to that name. I honestly don't remember any of them at all. So I'll probably just use any of them which I come across. Secluded Shrine. Like, some of them will give you, like, a whole load of gold in your inventory. Other ones will, I think, turn the nearest monster into a special monster. I think other ones can upgrade your potions. Some of them can give you more intelligence. Some of them can... decrease your items or something like that, I think. More spellbooks equals more power. That's just science. Is that how it works in real life? If I got like a whole bunch of math books and read them, would I become really good at math? I wish that was the case. Dan's an alright gamer, but doesn't want to do much more than clicking kills. So Wolfenstein, Dune, Halo was his bread and butter. He enjoyed finding things like wall humping to find secrets and scouring the floor for the rings that he'll drop. There's a good balance of both. Usually destroyed in multiplayer games, so... Sounds like fun memories. Why the term Diabloing the place exists in a friend's crew. Clearing every inch. Yes, items have a small range. Right, okay, thank you. Yeah. Personally, my dad wasn't too much of a gamer. He did help me with a few games when I was younger. The Hugo Adventure series mostly, and Captain Comic. Anyway, let's just use this. The way is made clear when viewed from above. Okay. So, Secluded Shrine reveals the entire auto map. That's alright. It's actually a little annoying because now I can't tell where I've been or not. Oh well. I'm sure I'll live. We'll be able to tell where we've been because of the trail of corpses everywhere. I wish there was the option, like in Diablo 2, to fade out the center of the map. So kind of reflexively keep it on all the time. I'll try not to, so that you can actually see what's going on without having the auto map covering up the entire screen. Hey, we got a club. And a scroll of healing. I like how the clubs in this game are really just like... it's a club with a nail in it. You know you're starting right at the bottom. Ooh. Hey, that closed door's trapped. Let's use our ability. I can actually tell when things are trapped. That's nice. That makes it more useful. Club. Ow! Damn it. A bow's not fantastic to use against the undead. I believe they have a resistance to piercing, possibly slashing as well. Blunt's better to use against them, but these guys are so weak it really doesn't make that much of a difference. And you'll see this icon over the right here. Our cloak is getting low in durability. Now, items in Diablo, when they get low in durability, it will turn red when they're really low. But when they run out of durability, they just break, from what I remember. They don't get taken off and have to be repaired. I think they just disappear completely. So if you have a magic item which you want, which is getting damaged, you should take it off and repair it. Ow. Damned exploding barrels. I always like the gold in this. It's just like a massive square of gold just pouring out of creatures. Ugh. And you. There we go. And you. Get out of here. Hey, we got up another level. I don't have to heal. And there's a dagger. Okay. Oh, you'll see also down there, you'll see like skeleton total kills 17 and it'll say immune to magic. As you get kills on monster types, it will actually reveal more information about them. I can't remember what the cutoff points for that is. Maybe 10, 15 kills and it tells you about them. There might be like a second level of that where it tells you a bit more about them. Maybe their hit point range. Not too sure. Yeah, those guys were behind gratings. Makes it easy to kill them. Creatures can't open doors. At least... Oh. That one was trapped. But the trap's a weenie. Doesn't matter. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Get out of here, skeleton captain. And you. He dropped a saber. It's a magical saber. And a zombie. Okay, if I have to drop something, I'll probably drop these clubs. They're really not worth that much. You can only break barrels right up next to them, fortunately. Oh. How's my bow going on durability? That's fine. Get out of here. Another saber. I would actually be able to see where the stairs down are. Stop walking around and get shot. Hey, some rags. Magical rags. Yes, throw the rags at the zombie. That will deal with it. Ooh, also something else you have to remember is gold actually takes up a spot in your inventory. Unlike in Diablo 2 and I think pretty much every single other action RPG I've ever played. Where gold takes up like, it is like just a number. It in Diablo it actually takes up space in your inventory. And a stack of gold I think can hold 5,000 gold pieces in it. So once you hit 5,000 it's going to make another pile in your inventory. Though me and my friends had a way to get around that, and I'm sure it's one a lot of other people used. You just dump it in town because it doesn't disappear. Oh, those rags aren't magical at all. I swear that they were blue. Oh well. Cloak's better than the rags. Clubs sell for like 3-4 gold. I got a penny pinch that much. Only there was some way to destroy a barrel from being far away so it wouldn't get exploded upon. Yeah, unfortunately you have to just, like... It uses the shooting animation, but I suppose you can imagine your characters kicking it. Or something like that. So, and you can't disarm them. It's just some barrels randomly explode. Some of them have skeletons inside of them. I think it's from the Diablo... Is it from the Diablo manual when it mentions, like, sometimes you'll find skeletons in barrels and, like, they sit in there for years or decades on end just waiting for someone to come across them, cackling the whole time. I have this memory of reading about that somewhere. Duping? I know nothing about duping in this game. Yeah, that's a skeleton. How long? Who knows how long he was in there? And you. Get you. I feel like we've gone through an area like this before, over there. The dungeon's repeating itself on the first level. Oh no. Yeah, it's a little similar. Not completely though. Is there anything else? Oh, also, there's no item, what's it called, highlighting, like in Diablo 2, so you have to sort of scour the mouse over the map to see whether there's any highlightables, which is unfortunate. Some of the items, like rings, can be really small. That's why you have to listen to hear whether you can hear one on the ground. Ooh, mysterious shrine. What's this do? Some are weakened as one grows strong. Okay. I think that messed my stats up. Because my strength, magic, and vitality are now weird numbers. My dexterity is perhaps a bit higher. You're like -1 from strength, magic, and vitality. And it made dexterity stronger. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, that's not terrible. It's annoying, because now my stats aren't nicely rounded, but I'm sure I'll get over it. At least it raised the stat which I'm making use of. Nice, I guess. Hellfire expansion added it, but that's hard to find. The, item highlighting. Okay. Oh, people want to purchase this, as I said before. It's available on GOG.com, and it comes with the Hellfire expansion too, which is rather nice. I was saying earlier, at the moment I'm just playing base Diablo. I'll probably import my character into Hellfire. I'm not too sure how I go about doing that. I would like to play through the expansion. But because it adds new items and all, I suppose I just wanted to keep this as vanilla as possible. Get out of here. And you. Where are you going? There we go. I keep thinking the sound of the fallen shield hitting the ground is an item dropping. There's another shrine? Magical shrine. And the room's full of skeletons. There we go.
Now where would I put this?
A buckler, and we can't carry it. No. Okay. You can actually use unidentified items. But I don't think it will apply any of the like bonuses it would have if you identified it. You can't tell what it is. You have to actually identify it to get the effects from it. Can I finagle things in my inventory to be able to pick up that buckler? Nope. Okay, let's use this magical shrine. While the spirit is vigilant, the body thrives. Oh, okay. That gave us a mana shield, I think it is. When we get hit while it's active, I think it will wear off before we can make use of it. It will drain our mana, and then it will drain our health. So, I think that's actually a spell in Diablo 2. Well. Let's go back up to town, sell and identify our stuff, and then we'll continue back down to level 2. The monk's starting ability is item sense, like Rogue's Disarming. Oh, okay. Yes, yes. I think I mentioned that earlier. The expansion Hellfire added the monk class. And I think there's like 2 other classes in the files for the game which weren't finished to the point that they were actually playable. I think there was like a barbarian class and there was a bard class or something like that.
Well,
but those are things you could only play as if you like got a mod which enabled them. Okay, yeah, let's sell this. There is a buckler down there which I could get, so sell the rags. Ooh, 1 gold. Sell this saber. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to the saber. I would like a weapon and a melee weapon just in case, and let me identify this saber. Saber of piercing damages target's armor. That's actually pretty nice. I don't know how much it damages target's armor. Is it permanent? Yes, so that's a pretty nice find. And the short staff, quick attack, staff of readiness. Okay. I guess if you wanted to hit things quick, fast. 2 to 4 damage, 1 to 8. We can use Cane to identify items, but since I had the scrolls, I would use them. I think Cane also charges 100 gold to identify each item. Hold on a moment. 377 for that saber piercing. Sell that one. Oh, I can't sell the staff here. I have to go to Adria. Okay. Do I want to repair items? Is it worth repairing that? Yeah, 14 gold. And my short bow. Sell my other short bow. They're exactly the same. I think repairing items gives them a higher sell value, but I don't know whether the cost of repairing it would be worth it. You would get that much more for it. Hey, Adria, I've got a staff to sell
I
you.
sense a soul in search of answers.
515 for that staff of readiness. Should I hold on to that? Thinking ahead, since we've got the Tomb of King Leoric coming up as a quest, I'm pretty sure. That means there's going to be a lot of skeletons in there. But I want to beat them over the head with a blunt weapon? We'll get a better one before then. What am I talking about? Wait, do I have a Scroll of Inferno? Oh, I do. When did I get that? Potions. I guess that's fine. I'm not really using too much magic at the moment. could use that. I think we'll just keep to our bow for the moment. No. Thank you. No water map available in town. Just have to remember the layout. It's not very complicated. There's really not that much more. There's these buildings around here. Can I get the other quest? Get about the...
I'm glad
well,
I caught up to you in time.
Yes, here we go.
Our wells have become brackish and stagnant, and some of the townspeople have become ill drinking from them. Our reserves of fresh water are quickly running dry. I believe that there is a passage that leads to the springs that serve our town. Please find what has caused this calamity, or we all will surely perish.
Okay. Yes, I don't know if I'd drink water if it was yellow. Let's go and see Wirt, since we haven't talked to him yet. Where is he? There he is.
Psst, over here.
Hello, how's it going?
Don't trust everything the drunk says. Too many ales have fogged his vision and his good sense.
Okay, fine. Good gossip. What about the poison water
For
supply?
once, I'm with you. My business runs dry, so to speak, if I have no market to sell to. You better find out what is going on, and soon.
Yeah, okay. I suppose people here don't know enough about boiling water. Or maybe they tried that. What have you got? Cloak of Light, plus 20% light radius for 1,245. It's a cloak with a with a like a little torch on it. Nope. It's got like a night light hanging off the front of it. Why don't people drink Mountain Dew? That's worse than anything you can find on the ground.
Good day. How may I serve
What do you have to say about this?
My grandmother is very weak, and Garda says that we cannot drink the water from the wells. Please, can you do something to help us?
Okay. Oh, yeah, let's mention before, Garda is the wife of Ogham. Ogden. But I guess you don't see her. She's in the tavern there or something.
Greetings, good master.
What do you have to
Welcome
say about
to the
it?
Tavern of the Rising Sun. I have always tried to keep a large supply of foodstuffs and drink in our storage cellar. But with the entire town having no source of fresh water, even our stores will soon run dry. Please, do what you can, or I don't know what we will do.
Okay. What about you?
Well, what can I do for you? Pippin has told you the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks of stagnant filth. It must be getting clogged at the source.
Okay. He's so aggressive in everything he says. Or passionate.
Hello, my friend. I don't know what I can really tell you about this that will be of any help. The water that fills our wells comes from an underground spring. I have heard of a tunnel that leads to a great lake. Perhaps they are one and the same. Unfortunately, I do not know what would cause our water supply to be tainted.
I'm sure it has absolutely nothing to do with all the skeletons, zombies, and other things I've been fighting. That's just a natural occurrence and all that. Farnham, what do you have to say about this?
Can't a fellow drink in peace? You drink water?
Yeah, okay. What about Adria? I'll try to talk to all the villagers to see what they have to say about things every time, because, you know, the dialogue's neat to hear.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I just keep hearing, like, the piss dialogue for the Protoss what's it called, scout probe or whatever it is for StarCraft, because it uses that clip for one of its dialogue bits.
The people of Tristram will die if you cannot restore fresh water to their wells. Know this, demons are at the heart of this matter, but they remain ignorant of what they have spawned.
Okay, fine. Tell him beer is advanced water. It's water which has sat around for a while with other things in it. It's basically the water which they're getting from the well, except it probably won't kill you. Wow. Okay, let's go back into the dungeon. Even says dungeon. I guess this is the dungeon below the church. You don't actually, I suppose you don't actually get to see like the first level of the church. Did I not use that? Religious shrine. Time cannot diminish the power of steel. I think that repaired my items. Whoopee. Okay. Let's go down to the second level. There was only a few items. I'm probably going to forget some things which I've left on the ground somewhere, but yeah, honestly, who cares? Not going to be that caught up about it. I think there was some things around here, though. Oh, there's a chest. Potion of healing. That will be useful. There was a buckler. That's fine. Yep. A neat thing in this game, which I have heard is something people prefer about this game from other ones, is that when you clear out a floor, it stays cleared. Enemies don't respawn in Diablo. And I agree, I like the permanency of that. But I suppose it's the change of like Diablo to Diablo 2, where monsters respawn in Diablo 2 because like level grinding and item grinding is more of a thing in those, whereas I guess it wasn't really something they thought about in this. So. Pick up the gold. Scavengers. Get out of here. Ooh, hey! There's a new enemy. It's a hidden. Huh. Okay, we've got them around here. You can see they sort of phase into existence and teleport away into just nothingness. Kind of spooky. Are you going to sit around long enough for me to be able to kill you? They actually retreat as soon as I hit them. That is annoying. Do they heal every time they teleport away? Have to wait for them to get a bit closer. Wow. Did I just get lucky with killing that guy? He took like 5 hits or something. I like how their head pops off. The death animations in this game are really good. And in Diablo 2. Really feel for Farnham, and the cut content's even more heartbreaking. Yeah, he's had a rough deal. We'll hear about that more later on. Oh, will we? We might not actually, because since we're not doing the butcher quest. Yeah. Anyway, this is right next to the entrance. Let's go in here to a dark passage. Upgraded Fallen. Called Carvers. Did you go into stairs? Okay. Ooh, and Devil Kid. We're already seeing those? I think there's maybe like 3 different variants of each type of creature. There's the Fallen, Carver, and then the Devilkin? Or like this Fallen type enemy. I don't know if there's a 4th or 5th type. I think there's only 3. Because there's different types of skeletons as well, and then there's different types of zombies and scavengers. They're all sprite change. They're all like, you know, reskins or recolors. They don't have any new abilities. So I think in higher difficulties, maybe even in this difficulty, some creatures have, like the later types of creatures have different resistances or immunities. Get out of here. And we get neat caverns music. I need a better bow. I do. The short bow is already showing its downside. Not dealing enough damage. Oh, there's a base. Okay. I also really like how the items look in this game. The sprite work for them is really nice. It's very clear. Let's equip this. And that. Do a bit of melee. This won't get me killed at all. Have a bit of knockback on hitting enemies. There we go. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Get away! Like satyr type enemies. Ugh. Ow. Damn it. Right. Stop running all over the place. Wah. Could I, like, please be able to kill one of you? There we go. Jeez. Okay, maybe we'll come back here after I've gotten a better weapon. Honestly, they're not that tough, but I just need a better bow. Maybe I need to buy one from town. We'll wander around here for a bit and see whether we can find one. If we can't, I might have to buy one from town. I should also probably spend my attribute points. Nah, you're blocking each other. This is a problem also. You kill the enemies in the doorway and their coasters will actually block the door, so I can't close this. Oh, this will be nice. They're skeleton archers. They're called corpse bows. But we can actually shoot them from a distance, whereas the warrior has to spend his time chasing them down, which is really annoying. Running after them. And we killed a special zombie up there, but sadly I didn't get to see its name. And it didn't drop any special loot either. Boo. Boring. Special creatures, they have a unique name. It would be like, I don't know, puke bile or something like that for a zombie. They're tougher than normal, so he died really easily. And they glow too. They have a light aura around them. Usually they'll be surrounded by a whole group of same type enemies. I wonder why he wasn't surrounded by zombies. Okay. Yeah, let me use some of my stat points. Okay, well that increases my to hit chance, and also my armor class by a little bit. To increase my magic, vitality to increase my hit points. What's my hit points? 52? I guess so. Get out of here, skeleton. The hit chance will help. Our bow is just like a machine gun. Get out of here. Ow. Now there's some higher ranked zombies. They're called ghouls. Get rid of you. Hey, another level. Ooh, a helmet. Get that potion of mana. What's this helmet? It's a skull cap. Let's just wear that. I always saw this little nose guard here as a spike coming down through the middle of the helmet. I was always like, how would they wear that? You have to have like a slot in the top of your head to be able to fit the spike in. Okay. Ooh, trapped sarcophagus. Yeah, no. I don't think there's any benefit to disarming a trap other than avoiding taking the damage. A robe. Yeah, it's not as good. We have this quilted armor. Do I have a scroll of identify? No. Okay. Anything over here? Who's in here? Get out of here, ghoul. Hit you with a fireball. And there. There we go. Ow. There's a chest. Another chest. Ooh.
Now where would I put
Healing
this?
potion. Short sword. We not have enough space. There we go. Ow. Hey, a bow. Oh, it's a short bow. Game.
I have no room.
You taunt me. Ooh, hey, Deadeye. Sub-magic resistances, sub-magic immunities. Ooh, and he dropped another book of Fireball.
I can't carry anymore.
I need 18 magic to read that. I can upgrade my Firebolt spell. Sure. Why not? There we go. I think that I think that also increases the mana cost of the spell. But it's neat if we're able to find spell books. And you. Ooh, scroll of lightning. What have I got? Scroll of healings. Your belt space is also rather limited in this, unlike in Diablo 2 where you can wear belts which increase your belt capacity. In Diablo 1 you were restricted to just this. 8 items. Okay, where are we going? Fine, so there's a way over there maybe I didn't explore. Oh, I thought that was a chest. I thought I disarmed it. Why did a skeleton pop out of it? I disarmed the trap but not the skeleton. He even had a weapon in his hands. This disarm is worthless. Oh, it's a magic staff. Potion of mana.
I have no room.
Staff of Inferno. Hey, that looks neat. I wonder what it does. It's got 32 charges in it. It's not identified. Do I need to identify it? I suppose I should. 32 charges of Inferno. I think Inferno is like a gout of flame which ends across the floor from you. That's pretty neat. If nothing else, it'll sell for a fair bit. I might hold on to it. It'll be useful to deal with enemies. B for spellwalk. Ah, yes. Thank you. I'm open to any tips people can provide for me. I've played through this game before, but has been a while. I keep pressing M to open up the automap. Let's go over this way. Actually, down here. What's this little room over here? I think there can also be, like, hidden rooms? Was that something added in the expansion? Like, you could find, like, a wall section which you could use, and it would reveal a area behind there.
I have no room.
Another long staff. Get out of here, robe. You don't change my appearance. We're getting so many staves. There's no encumbrance in this game. You can just carry as many items as you can fit in your inventory. Whether they be stacks of gold or full plates of gothic plate mail. Or gothic plate armor. There was another shrine up there. What was that? Eerie shrine. Get out of here, hidden. You dropped a morning star. Ah, yes. You see, I need higher strength to be able to use that. Pardon me. Well, my inventory is completely jam-packed with items. Can't even
Now where would
pick
I
up
put
that.
this? Now where would I put this?
Nope. More ghouls. Did they spawn through the walls or something because the special creature was so close to the corner? Oh wait, where did he spawn? there. So I guess not. Gold. There's the exit. Potion of healing, potion of mana, scroll of town portal. Hey, just what I was looking for. Pick that up, and let's use that. Okay. Town portals. Now, if I remember correctly, a town portal will stay around for as long as... forever. If you go to town, and then if you go back down again, as long as you keep going through it one way, it won't disappear. If you go from town back to the town portal, then it will disappear. So, if you're not worried about making the trip back down again... Ooh, there's a special one. It's called Shadow Bite? Yeah. You can keep it around as a permanent shortcut. There are other shortcuts in the game, but we're not quite up to unlocking one of those yet. Yeah, just drop these. This is magical, so I want to get that identified. Is it the same in Diablo 2 as the town portals? I feel like it is. It's not really an oversight or an exploit, it's just because you have to spend the time to get to it. It's a nice little thing, I suppose, if you want to, I don't know, make a bit more...
I have no room.
Get a bit more use out of a town portal. It is the same? Okay. Good, good. Let's go here. And back up to town.
Hello,
Right.
my friend.
Hey, Kane.
Stay a while
How's it going?
and
I have
listen.
things for you to identify. Add 2,099 gold. Wow. Yep. Strong armor. Plus 35% armor. Armor 10. No required attributes. Okay, that's pretty good. I think that just means that it's like, its base armor is increased 35%. Or does that mean that my overall armor is increased by 35%? Staff of the Mind, plus 7 to magic. That's not too useful because you have to wear it. Though, I can keep it around in case I need to read a book. That way I wouldn't have to put points into my ability. Into the attribute. I might keep it on the ground here just to use if I find a book which I want to read. White Staff of Inferno. Resist magic, plus 19%. Okay, so I'm a bit more resistant to mana, or magic, while I'm wielding that. And the cloak. Cloak of Might, plus 6 to strength. Armor 6. Okay. That's pretty nice too. Probably wear the strong armor just because it provides more armor. Up to 25. Wait, hang on. Isn't that supposed to give me plus 6 to strength? It's not increasing my strength. Why isn't it doing anything? Odd. Oh well, I'm just going to add that. So, yeah, I think I'll keep this on the ground here. Nobody picked this up. This is mine. It's working, but my button's up to upgrade. Stats are covering it up. Now versus base. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. Okay. Yep, right. So, that's the base. That's the modified. Okay. Thank you. Maybe I should spend all my points. Still only really like spending them as I need to. Okay, I'll keep that. I think I'll sell both of these. It's not actually increasing my other abilities either. It's not increasing like my damage or something, so I think I'll just sell it. And we'll keep the strong armor, because that provides the most benefit at the moment.
What can I do for you?
Though I think... Can bows require both strength and dexterity, or do they require just dexterity? Let's have a look. Do you have any bows? You have a claymore, longbow. It's 25 strength, 30 dexterity. Okay, let's buy a longbow. I need 25 strength.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Longbow. Yes. Thank you. We've got a bigger bow.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
And we'll sell the short sword, short bow, cloak. Cloak of might. There we go.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Okay. Do I have anything else which I would want, perhaps? Quarter armor is giving 10 armor, which is the same as what my strong armor is giving me, so
Whoa,
yay.
what can I do for you?
I want to repair it. Wait, you can't repair my armor? Do I have to have it in my
Whoa,
inventory?
what can I do for you?
Yeah, there we go. It's not... let's repair it.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Wait, what? Did I sell it?
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I think I sold it. Damn it! Pay more attention. Okay. Whatever. No biggie. We could just buy some quilted armor, which is just as good as it was anyway, so... I guess the sturdy armor was actually increasing my overall armor. Yeah, it was. Okay, so the 33% was applying to the overall armor class.
Whoa,
The
what can I do for
armor
you?
value of the item itself. It's leather armor. I could have bought that. Ah well, whatever. And that's fine. Let's leave the store before I make any other terrible mistakes. I'm not too concerned. It's still really early
Hello,
on in
my
the game.
friend. Stay a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
Give free healing. Let's go back down. And I'll go through the front door. Just so that the town portal stays around. Okay, so the downstairs were over there. We weren't too far down either. Okay. Oop. This way. Okay, so my portal was over here. Have I been everywhere around here? I might clear out this floor. Kind of a roundabout way to get over there. Jeez. Could I just knock a hole in that wall over there? Save a lot of trekking around. But I'd like to... Yeah, just... Ooh. There's a short staff I missed. There is actually an area up there I didn't explore, so let's go do that. Then I'll go through the poisoned well area. Closed door. And shoot them through the bars, because demons are dumb and they can't open doors. That. Can I hit one of you, please? There we go. Buckler. Nothing. That door's opening the wrong way around, is it? Yeah, it is. The handle's there. Oh well. Ow. Hey, a hunter's bow. Well, it's magical. Get it identified and try not to sell it. That's the biggest struggle. For me, anyway. Not fighting Diablo, it's, trying not to make bad financial decisions. Get out of here. Eerie Shrine. Okay. I have no idea what this does. Let's poke it, see what it does. Knowledge and wisdom at the cost of self. Okay. I think it increased my magic by 2 points. My vitality hasn't changed. Maybe my life has changed? Maybe my mana is up slightly as well? Kinda sounded like it gave me magic and mana at the cost of life. My overall stat, like, my actual, like, max health pool might have been lowered. Not that the shrine gave me a boo-boo when I touched it. No, maybe it did. It has spikes all over it. Okay, let's go. That. Pick up this mace and morning star.
I have no room. I can't carry anymore.
Really? Already? Well, I'm gonna drop some of this stuff around here. Drop the buckler, get the mace. And we go back through the portal. It was just a good one, +2 magic. Oh, okay, no downside. Well, that's pretty neat.
Hello, my friend.
Thank you for checking that.
Stay a while and listen.
Let's see, short staff, what's this? Staff of the bear, knocks target back. Okay. Hunter's bow. Bow of zest, +6 to vitality. Ooh, zesty. It smells like lemons. That actually wouldn't be too bad, having a weapon which smelled like lemons. The extra to vitality is pretty nice. That means I get a bit more HP while I'm wielding it. Yeah, there we go. 65. We'll sell the staff of the bear, though.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay. Yeah, sell the Morning Star. Sell the longbow. Sell the mace. I can't sell the staff here because you don't, You repair staffs, but you don't sell, but you won't buy them. Let's repair our bow of zest. And I guess we'll repair that. I don't know how much it increases the value of it when you're selling it. Or if it does. I think durability affects how much an item sells for. I don't know whether charges affects how much an item sells for. I have vague memories of... I don't know whether it's Diablo or another game. You, like, if you have a staff with charges on it, you should use all of the charges except for the last one, because then you can sell it at max cost. But if you use all the charges, then it sells for a lot less or something.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Sell items. Oh, I said sell items. I've got to scroll the town portal? Okay. I pick up items and I have no recollection of it. Yeah, just sell staff the bear.
There is much about the future we cannot see, but when it comes, it will be the children who wield it. The boy Word has a blackness upon his soul, but he poses no threat to the town or its people. His secretive dealings with the urchins and unspoken guilds of nearby towns gain him access to many devices that cannot be easily found in Tristram. While his methods may be reproachful, Word can provide assistance for your battle against the encroaching darkness.
Okay, you could have just said he's kind of a fence and he sells stuff, but... Good. Good information. Yeah. It's a reflex. He can have good items. I think what he tends to sell may be a bit better. Actually, let's have a look at Griswold and see his premium items.
Well, what can I do for you?
White Shield. Plus 18% resist magic. Iron Falchion. A Bow of Zest. Wait, what? Okay, you have an exact copy of the item I just found. We didn't have to pay for ours. Saber of Light. Mace of the Mind. Plus 10 to magic. Blue Flail. 11% resist lightning. That's not really something I think we're going to have to worry about in this playthrough, resistances. On higher difficulties, this is something you're going to want to skill up, but... I'm going to go through the pool. There we go. Let's pick up these. And let's head back to the... underground cavern. And we'll clear that out, then go back to town. Again. Because we get a reward for doing that. Yeah, it's a short bow. Yoink. Ooh, actually some gold there. Sometimes it feels like the game's spawning in items when you go back over the floor again, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen. It's just things which I've missed. Okay, let's see how we deal with this now. With an upgraded bow. Better armor and more experience. Oh yeah, one shot. Lovely. Get back here. Hey, where'd you come from? Okay, there was something else there.
Now where would I put this? Now where
Another
would I
hunter's
put
bow.
this?
The game's all like, oh hey, you bought a bow. I'm just gonna keep dropping bows now to make you regret your decision to purchase one. Ah. Yeah, whatever. There was something there. Oh, that was a short bow. Whatever. Staff of Firewall. Ooh, an amulet. Hey. Nice. It's rather rare, I think, to find rings and amulets. Amulets got there, and you can wear 2 rings. Staff of Firewall. It's got blades on it. Got my short bow. That requires 27 magic. It's got 11 charges. Firewall will be useful. Okay. Also, this water here doesn't look too good. It's like...
Now where would I put this?
I don't really know. I really like the effect on it. It's sort of like the effect you'd see in, like, 2000s, media players or something like that. But... it's like bubbling cheese or... Yeah, get out of here. Ow. Hey, there we go. Okay. We didn't get to see it. We'll go up and have a look, but the water would have changed color. That little horn fanfare there. Letting us know. Though, honestly, the water doesn't look like it would have, it's improved. Because now it's like this. And I don't know about you, but I don't think I drink water which is that blue. Oh well. It's like the same color as those carvers there. The bluer the water is, the better it is for you, perhaps. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. Ooh, there's a small chest there I didn't open. Potion of full mana in it. There's a potion of healing, which I missed out on. Where'd you come from? Oh, I did explore down here.
have no room.
I prefer another potion of healing to a potion of mana. I been over there? Think so. Let's go back up, get our items identified, get the reward for clearing the well, which will go well with our amulet we just found, because I believe the reward is a ring. The rewards for quests you get in this game, I believe, are consistent.
What's that you say? The mere presence of the demons has caused the water to become tainted? Oh, truly a great evil lurks beneath our town. But your perseverance and courage gives us hope. Please, take this ring. Perhaps it will aid you in the destruction of such vile creatures.
Okay. Thank you.
I can't carry anymore.
Ring of Truth. I can't carry it. Drink a potion.
What ails you, my friend?
And heal me. Thank you.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, Kane.
Stay a while
Hunter's
and
bow.
listen.
Bow of quality. Adds 2 points to damage. Okay, so it does 4 to 7. Yeah, okay. The amulet. Amulet of the Sky. Ooh, +3 to all attributes. Nice. Ring of Truce. Indestructible. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah. Hit points +10. -1 damage from enemies. Resist all +10%. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And we'll wear our amulet of +3 skill points. There we go. Just even that out a bit. I should stop hoarding all these items. I guess we don't really need the Saber of Piercing, since we're using our bow.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Yeah, sell the bow of quality. Do I want to? What's our other one? Oh, Zest. 2 to 5, 2 to 5, +6 to vitality. That's more health, or do I want to deal some more damage?
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Do you have another bow? Can I see what the next level of bow does? That one does 3 to 6. That one he's got is actually a little bit better than the one I've got. However, this other bow does actually deal more damage than that. Six to 9 damage. I suppose a bit more damage is useful. We need to go to level up too. Hold on. I'm gonna see something. What's the game think of
What
them?
can I do for you?
Bow of quality. Possess. Bow of quality actually has lower value to it. Though it is more damaged. Yeah, okay. It seems to think the Bow of Zest is better because it deals more, because it gives me more hit points. I guess it doesn't really matter. 2 extra points of damage because I'm attacking so quickly, so the extra hit points is probably more useful. I think I'll go with that.
Well, what can I do for you?
Sell Bow of quality. I'm gonna sell these. Preferably, I'm not going to be in melee. I think before then I would end up using one of these staves to cast spells.
I sense a soul in search of
So-
answers.
Sell the Staff of Firewall. Do you sell books? Red Staff of Town Portal. Topaz Staff of Charge Bolt. You got a Town Portal staff which has 35 charges in it. No, 12 charges. No. I can just buy scrolls of Town Portal if I need them. It'd be really good if I could find a book of Town Portal. That way I could just cast it whenever I need it. You can sell books? Okay. Good to know. Okay. Let's go back down. And we'll go to level 3. Let's see where we're going. Good. Okay. Another thing I think Hellfire adds is the ability to move around town at a faster speed. Essentially like sprinting or running, though it's just the walk cycle sped up. It helps getting around. It is rather slow, but well, I don't know. I rather like the slow methodical pace of the game. Makes things feel a bit more deliberate. You don't need to rush through everything. Okay, let's go over here. Around and down. Is there any other items which I left on the ground here? Maybe back here. That was a potion of healing. Let's get that. I can't remember if there is hidden walls or secret buttons on walls to open up hidden rooms. I'm pretty sure there is, but can't remember what I'd be looking for exactly. Okay, level 3. Nothing in that chest. Scroll of Inferno. Nothing in there. Carver. No kills? No, I have got kills of carvers. I killed a bunch of them when I was fighting in the poisoned well cavern. But these carvers are different. There's the stairs down. Already. Oop. The fiend. Little imp bat things. That. Come on, sit still. These Fallen work the same as they do in Diablo 2. Are they called Fallen in Diablo 2? Oh, these guys are called Shadow Beasts. Yeah, Fallen and Fallen Shaman, where when you kill a Fallen, all the other Fallen nearby run away. I think these Shadow Beasts, you'll see them, they're also going up to corpses and eating at them every now and then. I think they will heal themselves when they, like, sit and eat at a corpse. Yeah, there was like a little eating animation. Maybe? I might be misremembering that. There's actually some bodies in here. You dropped 34 gold pieces, and you 35 gold pieces. Get you. Over that. 35 gold. 39 gold. What's in here? Dark ones. Hey, there is a different type. Maybe there's at least 4 different types. A longbow. Okay, at least the game's been generous with items I can actually use. It's not giving me a whole bunch of, like, swords and all that. Ooh, a bookcase. I think that's a guaranteed book. And there's a bunch of library books on pedestals here. There's an axe. A large axe. Yeah, I didn't think we could wield that. 30 armor. Looks cool, though. I like the sound it makes. What's this? Scroll of healing. I have so many scrolls. What's this? Book of Firebolt. Another one! We have a level 3 spell of Firebolt. Actually, using up too much of our mana. That was like 4 to cast it? Not too bad. I wouldn't mind finding some other spells. Firebolt is... well... It's kind of the most boring spell. I wouldn't mind, like... Oh, what's it called? Blessed Bolt? Holy Bolt? Holy Bolt. That would be useful against the undead. Firebolt is a classic. It is. But, you know, you tend to eat classics all the time, so. I think there's a fireball spell which has an explosion on it. Firebolt's just kind of a... It's good for lighting up the area, though. I'll actually say that. It's really nice how the spells have a light effect around them. You can see them traveling across the screen. It really adds a little bit of extra flair to the visuals. Ooh, Stone Curse. 33 mana, or magic required. I think that turns a creature to stone temporarily. Town Portal, hey. Magic Missile. Cast Magic Missile at the darkness. I'm a light wizard. Or something like that. It's been ages since I've seen that machinima. Don't worry if people don't know what I'm referencing. Really old machinima based off of a game called Summoner. I think it's called Summoner Geeks? That's a game which I mean to play at some point. I remember liking the demo of Summoner. I'd like to play through the full version of it at some point. Though I remember basically nothing about it. I think it's like a third-person RPG type game. With a focus on summoning creatures, I would hazard a guess, hence the name. Ooh, a ring!
Now where would I put this?
Nice! There was this other game which I remember playing a demo of which I rather liked because of the mechanic in it. I might have asked about this before, and I have asked about it on forums occasionally. The one thing I remember about it was that you had different reagents. It was a third-person RPG, and you'd have reagents which you would combine to cast different spells. Like you'd have, like moss and something else to cast a fireball. That kind of cartoony graphics for the items. Can't remember. Are there any girls there? In Summoner Geeks.
Now where would I put this?
Can't actually remember. There's a big like horned demon which you summon. I was looking in the fridge for Mountain Dew. Ugh. Pardon? Yeah, just heal. Ring. I have a scroll of identify, don't I, somewhere around here? No, I don't. Okay, fine. There's a short sword there. I should sell a bunch of these scrolls. Oh, it's a quote from this thing. Oh, okay. Okay. It's been, as I said, it's been ages since I've seen it. It was one of these things I remember seeing on PC Power Play magazine CDs, which I get back in the day. Summon the town portal. And pick up a potion of healing. What's there? Morning start. Yeah, let's just go. I think I'm going to start ignoring non-magical items on the ground. Not really worth the hassle of carrying around.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, sell the large axe. Okay.
Hello, my friend.
And identify. What's
Stay
this
a
longbow?
while and
Bow of the
listen.
mind. +6 to magic. Okay. I mean, we have a staff here which gives +7, so -1 damage from enemies. That's actually really nice. Because we already have one which gives -1 damage from enemies. This is like -2 damage from enemies. That's pretty nice. They worked well together. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that.
Well, what can I do for you?
I mean, if I use this, I would have more mana. And I could use the Scroll of Stone Curse. Let's see, 82, 73, 59. Actually, is the damage 2 to 5, 1 to 6? Okay, so this has on average higher damage but a lower max damage, where the other one's got a greater range but a higher max damage. I think I'll stick with the bow of zest. Dealing 2 damage will be nicer than dealing 1 damage.
Well, what can I do for you?
Bye bye. And am I going to use this? I gotta keep it just in case I need it for the Eliorix 2. Yes, okay. Thank you. Scrolls. I have a Scroll of Lightning, Scroll of Stone Curse, Scroll of Healing, Town Portal, Inferno, Lightning, Town Portal, Healing, Inferno. Oh, that goes there. Okay. See, lightning spells. They like project a beam of lightning out from you, which can hit any enemies in a path. I think Inferno's like a gout of flame just ahead of you. Healing, you know, heals. Town Portal, we've seen. Stone Curse is a single unit. That would be useful against like a tough enemy. And just thinking of if I should sell any of these. I have got a Staff of Inferno, so maybe I should sell the Scrolls of Inferno. I'll try not to be too pack ratish. It's just holding on to everything. I might need it.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Okay. How much does the Scroll of Stone Curse sell for? 200. Do you have any books? Scroll of Firewall. You'd think they'd give me better deals since I'm saving the town. Oh well. Pack ratting is a legit strat. It's actually a little tempting to do a playthrough where you don't sell anything and you just dump every item you find in the dungeon on the ground in the village. And just so at the end of it you can see a field of items as far as the eye can see, and you're like, yes, I've kept everything because I might need it. You probably hit a item cap or something and the game would start removing items. I think that's what happened in like Neverwinter Nights. If you dump too many items on the ground, it would start combining them into like stacks or something. Was that another game? Might have been another game. Sell Scroll of Inferno. I have my staff. I can use it that way. There we go. Yay, inventory space. Shuffle these over this way. I believe they're actually doing a remaster of Diablo 1. One of the things which would be nice if they added would be little indicators so you could tell what scroll is without mousing over it. Just even having them different colors would be enough. Like the little ribbon on them could be different. Okay. Morningstar short sword. What did I say? I'm going to start ignoring non-magical items. We're not about those pleb items anymore. We're too good for that. There we go. There's a room full of gold over there. Ow. Get out of here, you. There we go. Nothing there. I'm still feel like there could be hidden doors around on the walls. The rooms which might be like there look like they're covered in dirt until you open it up, so I don't know if there's a good way to tell whether one's there or not. Just by looking at the map. Oh, get out of here, you. And you. Okay. Secluded shrine. Okay. What can this one do? Oh. Way is made clear. Oh, it's that again. Well, that's not useful. Well, game just loves revealing the entire map for me. There's a carver. Gut Shank the Quick. There we go. Something a bit different from Diablo 2 is I think a lot of these named creatures, there's a rather small pool of them. They're not completely randomly generated. So you'll tend to see the same named creatures around the place after several playthroughs. There we go. Only thing in vanilla was just the switches that open hidden doors. Oh, okay. Must be thinking about something else. Possibly Diablo 2 then. Like in Leroy Halls of the Blind. Right, yes.
Now where would I put this?
A cloak. That is useless. I don't need it. We have better armor. Hey! Gold! And a small shield. Well, it's better than a buckler. I feel like I've seen that in something else. It kind of reminds me of, I think, one of the shield items you can pick up in Blood. I'm sure it's different, but I think just generally the design of it is similar to like the physical damage shield pickup. We don't use shields, so it's not necessary. You did drop a longbow. I still don't have any scrolls of identifying though. Boo. That library book. Hey, scroll of identify. Thank you. Bow of the bear. 1 to 6 knocks target back. That's actually pretty nice, especially on a bow. Being able to keep enemies at a distance is something you want. And having a bow which would actually knock them back. It's pretty nice. Doesn't deal more damage. Let's use it for a little bit and see how it goes. We have less hit points, but as long as we don't get hit, it's not a problem. Ooh, a book of healing. There we go. Also, you'll see, actually reading the book replenishes your mana a bit. I have a healing spell. Fantastic. Now I don't need potions. I just need mana. The game's been very generous with these things. I've played Warriors before, and I feel often sometimes you just don't find any spell books at all, or very few, and they're not useful. Scimitar. Yeah, get out of here. No role playing as Driz today. Can't even dual wield them. Out of here. Another bookcase. I'm going to be so learned. I'm going to have read all the classics. This isn't a church, it's a library. It's just dumping books on me. What is this? Town portal, scroll, healing. What was that other book? Town portals.
I can't carry anymore.
Fantastic. What's this? Firewall. Yes. Town portal. Yes. And what's on this bookcase? Telekinesis. Well, we can't use that. I'll put points into magic to be able to use that, though. There we go. Thank you. It's like the game can hear me. Okay, we've got quite a nice variety of spells now. Telekinesis allows you to pick up items from a distance, as well as opening and closing doors, I guess. Yeah. I like the spell effect sounds too. Firewall. What do you think it did? Summons a wall of fire. That effect is like, I don't know, it does the job. It's a little out of place looking. Again, it's nice as it lights up the entire area. Useful for crowd control. I think you can cast multiples, so you can like surround yourself with firewalls. Like when you're a fighter, nothing but books. When you're a wizard, nothing but awesome armor. Yeah, that's how I feel this game usually goes. Maybe it's confused because I'm playing as a class which is like kind of make use of either. It'd be fun to play as a mage where you focus on melee. It'd be terribly inefficient. But I'm gonna be a muscle wizard. You just punch everything. I should start getting more mana potions. Pity, I don't think there is any spell though, which is essentially casting fist. There is a spell like that in another ARPG I played called Sacred. I think, what's it called? It's called Fist of Glory or something like that. And for a gladiator class, I think it is, it's a neat spell. It does like a large amount of damage on a single target. Rather annoyingly, though, it does the whole hallelujah thing every single time you cast it. So you get spammed by that whenever you're using it. I should do a stream of Sacred. I do like that game. It's also amusingly janky. The original game was in German, and the translation is fine, except somewhere along the lines item names got muddled up. So all the magic items are just the labeled stuff, which makes absolutely no sense from what the effects they give are. I never actually finished it though. It's a very long game. Open world. Rather repetitive, because you tend to focus on like a very small pool of skills and just use those through the entire game. Sacred 2 is the same way. There's a lot of flexibility in how you make a character, but you better get used to casting the same 3 spells for the entire gameplay. A muscle man, so yeah. Does he summon muscles? He read the wrong spell book and he just summons like mollusks. Shoulders. They know bubble beam. There we go. Hey, another longbow. And a skull cap. I've already got one. Does it provide more armor? Armor 2. No, it's even worse. Get out of here. Got lucky with that.
Now
My
where would I put this?
inventory is filled up. Actually, I don't need to have my scrolls of Town Portal because we know the spell of Town Portal. So, there's nothing keeping us here. Let's go back to town. I'm going to sell all my scrolls, which I don't need anymore. I might also sell my Staff of Inferno, because with Firewall, I think that would be better, because I could keep that up and shoot after I've cast it.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Okay. I could also sell my Scrolls of Healing. Though the thing is, scrolls don't require mana. But I think it's easier to get potions instead of the scrolls. Sell that, sell that. I'll keep the Scroll of Lightning. Sell that. That. Yeah, the whole... It's actually easier to use the up and down arrows. Let's go to Town Portal. Town Portal. You always keep one scroll of Town Portal for emergencies. It's a good idea. Maybe I should do that. I think I just sold my last one. Oh well. I'm sure we'll find another one. It's nice, but I'm going to sell it. Since we have Firewall, Yeah. There we go. Each scroll of lightning. We have so much gold. 5,683. That actually means that we've gotten another stack of gold in our inventory. Scroll of phasing. Now what's phasing? Is that like a random teleport around the area? Snake staff of phasing. 196,000. Crimson staff of town portal. 29% resist fire. Fine. There's a nice variety of spells in this game. I don't think there's any.
Hello, my
I
friend.
don't think there's any quests for us to pick up in town at the moment. Red Bow of Many. Resist fire, plus 19%, high durability. Durability is 70. Okay, the resist fire is nice. The way it says of many makes me think maybe it fires like multiple arrows, but I doubt that's the case. Now, what have I thought about the bow of the bear? I haven't actually been paying attention. I guess it's useful. It could be annoying knocking enemies out of the way. Because it will be like bouncing them around the place, but we fire so quickly, it's not that much of a problem. I guess I'll keep using this. 1 to 6. Resist fire. I actually got some resistance. Oh, that's from the Ring of Truth, isn't it? Yeah, 10%. Oh, hello. Thank you very much for the raid, Capas. Miles is real. How's it going? I hope it's going pretty well. Welcome, we're playing some Diablo. And pondering over items. I think I'll sell my Bow of Zest. Like this a bit more, I think. Bow of the Bear. He fired an arrow and it's just like a big bear claw slapping them in the face. That's why they get knocked back. Red Bow of Many. I'm gonna hold on to that because I just want to make sure that it's not gonna fire like multiple arrows. I don't think bows can do that, but just want to make sure. Hello, welcome. How's the run going? Am I playing vanilla? I am. Just vanilla Diablo. I plan to go through Hellfire at a later point. Pretty well, actually. We've got a nice selection of spells. The game keeps dumping magic books on me. So. And I've got some nice items, I guess. No magic armor yet, but we've gotten a ring and an amulet, which is nice. Go on. Okay, let me have a look. Oop. Yep, okay. It just fires one bow. One arrow. The bow fires bows, which fire arrows. But yeah, I'm glad the game's being so generous with all the spell books. It's nice to be able to show off the magic even if I'm not playing as a sorcerer. Though I'm not playing to be like particularly thorough about anything. I'm just enjoying doing some dungeon delving. Right. Oh yes, I found that shrine which revealed the entire area here, didn't I? Don't know where I've Bean. Bean down there. My bean up here. Wait. Was there something there? No. Okay. Are you just playing some Diablo yourself? If you don't mind me asking. I have completely lost track of any areas where I've been, where I haven't been. Yep, okay. I think I'm just going to go back downstairs. Okay. Down we go. Yeah, cool. I'm happy that people play these. All the games. Either trying new things or maybe people grew up playing them. I enjoy this. As I said earlier, I think maybe I enjoy Diablo 2 a bit more. It's more because it's got a few more quality of life improvements over the top of it. But I do like Diablo for how uniquely it plays from Diablo 2. It's a lot slower paced. Oh no! Burning dead! Red skeletons! They're red because they go faster. Hey! Yeah, eat my flame wall! Bone gnashers! Spine eater! Great names for these guys. Yeah, look at our knockback, keeping them at bay. Pretty nice. Ooh, a magical dagger. I hope we find some unique items. There are unique items like this Ring of Truth here. They have that sort of goldy beige text. And they always have the same stats and all that. They also have a unique model for them. I remember that was one of the things which my friends and I look forward to. Ooh, there's a book. Great conflict. Look forward to about Hellfire because the box art for it had a whole bunch of unique item sprites on the cover of it. Or in the fold on the game box. I don't think a lot of those were actually included in the game, unfortunately, because Hellfire was rather unfinished. There's probably mods which restore a whole bunch of those items. I remember looking at one mod for Diablo a while back called The Awakening? The Awakening, I think it was. I played a bit of it. It made things a lot harder. What do I remember? It's fantastic. Use your magic. You've got all this mana. Use that. There we go. I don't know whether I'd have a look at any of the mods on stream for Diablo. I suppose it depends how I feel about playing it after I've played through it.
Now I can't carry anymore.
Whatever. Axe. Get out of here. And a cape. Looks nifty, but nah. You know what would be neat if you had like bones files for Diablo? That's something from NetHack where when your character dies, When you play other characters, you have a chance to come across the corpses of your previous characters, or other people's characters as well, in the map, and it will have like what they died to, as well as maybe some of their items on their corpse. Cursed, usually. I just thought of that because those items over there, it was like, what, it was a helmet, some armor, and an axe. It was like a warrior had died there.
Take heed and bear witness to the truths that lie herein, for they are the last legacy of the Horadrim. There is a war that rages on even now, beyond the fields that we know, between the utopian kingdoms of the high heavens and the chaotic pits of the burning hells. This war is known as the Great Conflict, and it has raged and burned longer than any of the stars in the sky. Neither side ever gains sway for long, as the forces of light and darkness constantly vie for control over all creation.
Okay. The narrator for this game is fantastic. I sadly don't know their name, but can't... It is sort of like the voice of Diablo. It's dramatic without being overly hammy. You do love that in some roguelikes. We're really unlucky some of the courses come back as villains. I do like me to play some roguelikes every now and then. I played NetHack a number of months ago, which I'm terrible at. I've never finished a run of it, but it's fun to mess around with. I mean to have a look at like Caves of Cutlet sometime. Of course, there's Dwarf Fortress, but that's not really a roguelike. Roguelites. Spelunky. I never finished that. Okay. You know, Gabe, if you'd been super fantastic, you would give me a book of Identify. Maybe one of these skeletons or dark ones can drop one, please. There's a magic buckler. Whoopee. Armor 1. Oh boy. You ain't as much a fan these days. You prefer your meta progression systems. Enjoy watching other people much better at them play. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to provide there. I just sort of roam around them without any real focus on them. Without any real focus or planning. It's how I approach a lot of games. Oh well. I might do some more NetHack at some point. Hope to see whether I feel like it or not. What's this say? Skeleton Toke. Oh, I thought it was going to be a story. It's just a scroll of Identify. I'll identify my buckler. Resist lightning. Okay. That's fine. I'm not going to wear it just for the resistance, though. Another buckler there. Damn it. How are we going? We're level 9. 14 points to distribute. I haven't got any items I want to put the points into to be able to make use of them. Ooh, hello, you're angry looking. Yeah, these skeletons are immune to magic, so... Oh, does that mean they're immune to magic, but they still take damage from fire? Come on, walk into the fire. You're too smart for that. Okay, yep, right. So it says immune to magic, but that means they're immune to magic damage. They're not immune to fire damage, which is... So... I think you're immune to fire. He's just sitting in that fire, not worrying about it. Moonbender.
Not enough mana.
I think you're also immune to fire. There we go. Short sword. Oh, and these fiends are called blinks. I don't think they do so. Oh, no, he's Garbad the Weak, right. Oh, okay, yeah, it's that quest. I thought he was an enemy. Hey there.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
Yeah, okay.
Please.
Fine. We'll just leave you there. I was wondering why he was just standing there. Okay. Should probably go to town and repair my bow. Leave that corpse alone. Can I get hurt by this? No, I can't. Good. Mad Eye. Mad Eye the Dead. What a great name for a skeleton. Ooh. Hey, look at that. Oh, cool. It's a unique short bow, which looks like a crossbow. How? Jeez, game. I don't think I've ever had you be so kind before. I'm gonna teleport to town. Whoop. I'm guessing you can't shoot through the grates to wound a goat. No. It's it's an NPC, so he's sort of he's not an enemy.
Hello, my
at the
friend.
moment.
Stay a while and listen.
Dagger of the Leech. Hit points steal 3% life. Yeah, okay. Short sword. Sword of power plus 11 to strength. Okay, and short bow. The Needler. 1 to 3 damage. Okay. What's this say? Unusual item damage, fast attack, chance to hit plus 50%. 1 to 3 damage, durability is 30. Certainly have a look. A shame we don't actually get like a crossbow.
Well, what can
on
I
the
do for
bottle.
you?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Get out of here, you. And you. And you. And you. Wow, that dagger with the leech sold for how much? 5,000 about? Or 1,000? I mean, life leech, apparently very good, but I'm not gonna hit things in melee with a dagger. Our gold's piling up.
Well, what can I do for you?
No. I have a staff of... Wait. Do I have a staff of lightning? Oh, I do.
Well,
okay.
what can I do for you?
I'm gonna repair my bow of the bear. I wonder how many stacks of gold I'll leave around town. Yeah, we'll probably be making a deposit to the bank of ground at some point. Do you have anything to say?
Master, I have a strange
Yes, here we
experience
go.
to relate. I know that you have a great knowledge of those monstrosities that inhabit the labyrinth, and this is something that I cannot understand for the very life of me. I was awakened during the night by a scraping sound just outside of my tavern. When I looked out from my bedroom, I saw the shapes of small, demon-like creatures in the inn yard. After a short time, they ran off, but not before stealing the sign to my inn. I don't know why the demons would steal my sign, but leave my family in peace. 'Tis strange, no?
Odd.
Greetings, good master. But Pepin is a good man.
Okay, you got nothing else to say about that. Do you have anything to say about his stolen
what can
sign?
I do for you? Demons stole Ogden's sign, you say? That doesn't sound much like the atrocities I've heard of or seen. Demons are concerned with ripping out your heart, not your signpost.
Okay. Kane, what do you say about
Hello,
it?
my friend. I see that this strange behavior puzzles you as well. I would surmise that since many demons fear the light of the sun and believe that it holds great power, it may be that the rising sun depicted on the sign you speak of has led them to believe that it too holds some arcane powers. Perhaps they are not all as smart as we had feared.
Well, no. I can't open doors. What can I do
What
for you?
ails you, my friend? My goodness, demons running about the village at night, pillaging our homes, is nothing sacred? I hope that Ogden and Garda are all right. I suppose that they would come to see me if they were hurt.
Oh, I
What
need
ails
healing.
you, my friend?
Come on, get there. There we go. Unless they are dead. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to go see him for healing if they were dead.
And a fellow drinking geese?
He's got no peripheral vision. He just sees directly ahead of him. He, you have to turn his head to look across the street to see whether Ogden's all right.
You know what I think? Somebody took that sign. They're gonna want lots of money for it. If I was Ogden, well, I'm not. But if I was, I'd just buy a new sign with some pretty drawing on it. Maybe a nice mug of ale. Ooh, or a piece of cheese.
Sounds good. Actually, do for some cheese. Unless they're undead. Ogden's actually been undead the whole time. I thought he smelt funny. Well, we'll have a bludgeoning object to see whether he's dead or not when we get his sign back.
I sense a soul insert no mortal can truly understand the mind of the demon. Never let their erratic actions confuse you, as that too may be their plan.
Yes, okay. Really, really cunning. Do I have anything to sell? No, I do. I do. I have a staff. Yeah, staff of lightning. 190 for that. Really was kind of worthless. Do you have any books which I could buy? Book of Lightning for 3,000 and Book of Healing. I'm actually tempted to buy both of those just for that, so that I have the Spell of Lightning, and also for the book, so we can improve our heal spell. You know what? We have 10,000 gold. Why not? There we go. Tempts you to play an old retro game, Constructor Street Wars. I think I know the game you're talking about. I think it's Constructor? Is that the silly, like,
Good day.
the silly British
How may I
humor
serve you?
game where you play as like what's it called, like a home tenant. You have to build houses and destroy enemies' houses by sabotaging them with bad plumbing and blowing them up, having people with chainsaws tear down people's fences. That's a fun game. Very difficult to get a hang of though, because there's no tutorial, it just dumps you in there.
Oh my, is that where the sign went? My grandmother and I must have slept right through the whole thing. Thank the light that those monsters didn't attack the inn.
Yeah. Just yesterday you installed Raptor on your DOS 620 PC game. That sounds familiar. I don't think I've played that though. I think it would be like a side-scrolling shoot-em-up? I'm gonna guess from the name. Like Tyrion or something.
Over here.
UK British humor where you're a gang of dodgy builders building and renting houses, hiring gangsters, etc., having psychos. Yeah, that's it. Minus 75% right now on GOG. It's a sequel because it's an actual game with a story. Is that the re-release they did? Was there a sequel to Constructor? Because I know there was Constructor, and then there was Mob Rule, I think, which was like, yeah, Mob Rule Classic. Yeah, which is the Mob Rule is like the Mafia themed one, which I remember being enjoyable, but I don't think people thought it had as much charm as the original Constructor. Raptor is pretty much Raiden. Okay. I can't remember what people thought about the re-release of the game. I think people generally thought it was alright, but...
What? Is he saying I took that? I suppose that Griswold is on his side too. Look, I got over simple sign stealing months ago. You can't turn a profit on a piece of wood.
Yeah, you've moved up in the world. I'm running guns! Please tell me you're lying. I never lie now, Mr. Threepwood. I've turned over a new leaf. Shield of structure, high durability, armor 8. Yeah, okay, great. He says he's not selling signs anymore, and he's selling me a shield of structure. It's just going to be someone's drywall or something. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to save. One moment. Get out of here, you. Boo. Stupid bots. Okay. Have I done everything I wanted in town? Is he talking and I wasn't paying attention? Bought 2 books. I still have quilted armor. Does Griswold have something better? I'm probably not going to buy it from him.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Red Armor of Radiance. Armor 10. Pearl Armor. 25% resist magic. So yeah, as I've said before, when it comes to resistance, resist magic is specifically magical damage, which I think would only be like holy bolts. Because a firewall would deal fire damage, or lightning would deal lightning damage. It's not like magical lightning where the lightning is actually magical, you know. Can't actually remember what magic damage is useful. Magic resistance is useful because some of the enemies, I believe, in Hell cast like blood bolts, which is a spell, which would use resist magic. Mace of Radiance. It's just like a light globe on a stick. Mail of Stability, faster hit recovery. That is better armor, but I don't have enough magic to I don't have enough gold to spend to pay for it. Robe of Absorption, -3 damage from enemies. It's not that expensive. It's got terrible armor. I have 2 items which is reducing damage taken from enemies by -1 each, so we're actually at -2. With that, it would be -5 damage from enemies. I'm sure enemies do more damage than that to really make it worth it. The idea of stacking the minus damage It's interesting though, but I don't think -5 would be enough to sort of overcome how much damage it's doing. It would be pretty good, but succubi and counselors. Yes, right. I don't remember whether there's enemies which do that before. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, pardon me. I'm tempted to just buy it just for the sake of it. -1, -1, -3, -5. I don't know. Nah, whatever. Focus on the greater thing of getting armor. You know, if I buy it, I find a better piece of gear. Exactly. Okay, do you have anything to say now?
Something for you I am making. Again, not kill Garbad. Live and give good. You take this as proof I keep word.
Oh, well, thank you. You gave me a cloak. 5 armor. What's it? Cloak of accuracy. Plus 15 to dexterity. That's pretty nice. My to hit is 121. That increases my damage by 1 point. Yeah, thanks. I'll wear that for the dexterity increase. Speaking of gear, exactly. I just happened to find something right as I do. Okay. Yeah, okay, the needler fires pretty quickly. I guess it's like a repeater crossbow. It'd be so neat if the remake of Diablo either added or had the option to have like more detailed character sprites. Being able to like see the crossbow or the shield or the like the specific items you're wearing would be nice. So maybe that would be changing things too much. I don't know. Was something I kind of missed even back in the day, but having it as an option would be nice, perhaps. Hard leather armor. It looks like they took like a 3D model for that and put it into the game, whereas this is like hand-drawn. It's just something about the lighting on that doesn't match how everything else looks. Okay. Back over this way. Did I drop any items around here in all this mess? There's a morning star. I forget when you've got to go back to see him again. I think when we just come back around, we'll talk to him again. Hey, a warhammer. There we go. So what's this do? Fast attack, unusual item damage. It says 1 to 3. I don't see what's so unusual about its damage. Is that another ring? Game, are you broken? out of here. I'm actually tempted to look up on the wiki and see what the needler actually does, because I don't like it sort of being vague on that. Yes. Ooh, opening the menu actually pauses the game. Nice. Okay, so I'm just going to have a look on a wiki and see what the needler does. Let's see. There we go. Diablo the Needler. The Needler is a short bow in Diablo 1. Its unusual item damage property lowers its maximum damage by 1. Being a short bow, it has a high bonus of chance to hit. Oh, okay, so that's what's unique about it. It's because it does damage 1 to 3. Okay. Plus 50% chance to hit, fast attack, no requirements, durability is 30, quality level is 2. It's a pretty low value unique item, but it's neat. The item trivia. The item graphic is that of a crossbow, the only such item in game. However, the character model still displays it as a bow when equipped. Okay. Fair enough. Is there a shrine which increases the damage which a weapon deals? I would like 1. Oh well, it'll do us for the moment. It's a unique item. I feel obliged to use it. Even if it does deal pretty terrible damage. Potion of full rejuvenation. Nice. Another one. Nice. Get out of here. Small axe. That's not any smaller than the other axes we've found. Hard leather armor. Whatever. What else is around here? Okay, that's all. Get rid of all of you. There's you. Hello, welcome. Kvatch. I did suck you in with Warcraft by Diablo. Well, glad to be playing something which appeals. I did enjoy Warcraft. It's a good challenge. The expansion certainly ups the difficulty of things. Okay, let's untrap that. And what am I going to do? I guess we could use our lightning spell. Magical Shrine. What do you do? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Well, that's nice. Be able to drain my mana if I get hit. For a short bit anyway. Chest with nothing in them. They're both in category of games you've actually finished, which is pretty rare. I'm glad I finished them now. I didn't grow up playing Warcraft 2, so I can write that off my list. I have played and finished Diablo before. Ooh, an Overlord. Do you see those creatures at level 4? Don't they usually show up in the caverns? I was saying, I have played through this game before, but not too much, so, you know, specifics and all that. Did I plug in a disposable mouse? This game's pretty hard on them. Well, No, it's just my normal mouse, but I buy pretty cheap mice anyway, so doesn't matter. I just have a simple, like, I just use like a simple laser pointer mouse, USB cable. So it works fine enough, I find. I have had to get her a different mouse, though. These cheaper ones, I find the scroll wheel actually wears out a lot faster. Or really quickly. So, this one is starting to go a bit. I might have to end up buying another one. Ooh, a level. Just because the mouse wheel wears out. Or I could get a better mouse and not have to replace it all the time. Instead of being cheap and spending like $12 on a USB laser mouse. I could spend like $80 and get one which lasts me for several years. Hello, welcome. So do you, but you're used to everyone else using 100% future mice monstrosities. Some of those mice scare me. They're like so spiky. I'm like, how do you wield this? Yes, wield. That's the word I went for. They look neat with the flashy lights and all that on them. I think it's the ones with the batteries in them. I feel like they'd be too heavy. I'm sure they're lighter. Oh, not too heavy at all. It's just me being stubborn about change. The essence of life flows from within. Okay. But it's like, in a weird way, I like having a cable attached to the mouse rather than not having one at all. Because I'm used to the resistance of it there.
I can't open this yet.
What?
I can't open this yet. I can't open this yet.
Okay, fine. It's a unique chest. Pull it apart, the sensor for the scroll wheel is an easy one to get dirt into. Yeah, I think it's... I'm not too sure exactly what part of it wears down. That might be what's happening. What might be what happens with them. I kind of thought it was the tread on it which gets worn down, because it's got these ones... This one has like a rubbery tread for the mouse wheel. But what is it? It's just like a Microsoft mouse. Basic optical mouse version 2.0. USB and PS2 compatible. Cheap things which I buy at Officeworks. Like my keyboard. Oh well. Just too forgetful for mouse batteries. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't have to worry about like charging this up. It's always just plugged into my computer, so it just works whenever the computer's on. Scrolls. Feeling. Phasing. Well, we get to see what that spells like. Town portal. Come on, no whammies. Holy bolt.
I
Hey,
can't carry anymore.
that is a spell I don't have. Yeah, holy bolt. It always looked more like a flaming sword to me. Meow. Meow. I could have shown it off against him. Come on, where's another skeleton? Oh. Anyone in here? Dark ones. It's actually nice that we've got this. come the tomb, we'll be able to make use of that. Magical shrine. That's another one of these, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to get rid of this glowy orb floating above my head. Oh, hello. Snot spill. Oh! Yeah, right. Yes, okay.
Hey, you that one that kill all. You get me magic banner or we attack. You no live with life. You kill big uglies and give back magic. Go past corner and door, find uglies. You give, you go.
That's why they were here, because it was connected to Ogden's sign quest. So let's go around and get that sign in the chest. That chest will be unlocked now. Actually, just there we go.
I can't
Now
carry
where would I
anymore.
put this?
Yeah, it is rather large. Potion of rejuvenation, potion of full rejuvenation. I didn't identify that ring. Get rid of that quartered armor, I don't need that. Pick up his sign. Okay, now I'm trying to remember. I think, do I have a choice of two things to do here? Like, I can give it to the demon, or I can give it back to Ogden? Or do I pick it up once I give it to the demon again? I'm actually going to have a look at that. Let's see. If this quest is available, impossible to enter. Yep. It's initiated by speaking to Ogden anytime after entering the third floor of the dungeon. Yep, retrieving the sign and returning it will complete the quest. Okay. Yep. Right. Usually this game has choices with one being way better than the other. Yep. Okay. That's what I'm seeing. So, let's be a good person. And we'll return the sign to Ogden. Why am I having so much trouble remembering his name? Ogden.
Oh, we didn't have to bring back my sign, but I suppose that it does save me the expense of having another one made. Well, let me see. What could I give you as a fee for finding it? What have we here? Oh, yes. This cap was left in one of the rooms by a magician who stayed here some time ago. Perhaps it may be of some value to you.
We get Harlequin Quest. Harlequin Crest.
Hello, my friend.
What do you have to say about these?
Stay a
Hard leather
while and
armor.
Listen.
Armor of the mind, +8 to magic. Okay. And this ring, +10 to magic. Harlequin Crest. -3 armor. It is a unique item. -1 damage from enemies. So I could have had -6 damage from all enemies. +2 to all attributes. Hit points +7, mana +7. So the -3 armor class isn't that good, but puts my armor class down to 14. And the pluses to all my stats is pretty nice, though. And what was this? +8 to magic. And this ring, +10 to magic. I don't really think I need to have more magic.
Well,
I might keep the
what
ring
can I
here
do
again
for
just
you?
so that I can read books. Do you still have that armor here? You do. Robe of Absorption. Can I see anything on the wiki about damage reduction? Let's see. I just want to read how it works. I guess this is for Diablo 1. Damage reduction by the effect given for this trait, depending on the level of the item and the suffix itself, is a reduction of physical damage taken from all sources. In the scenario that a fallen hits you for 5 damage, ignoring all other penalties, damage reduced by 3 will reduce the damage taken from 5 to 2. It can reduce damage dealt to 0, but will not allow one with such damage reduction to heal from attacks. Oh, right, I guess. Where? But will not allow one with such damage reduction to heal from attacks. Is that talking about the enemy? I don't see why you'd heal from being hit. Is there items which make you heal from getting hit? The amount reduced is generally too low to be considered useful beyond very early game. Apparently Blizzard had intended this attribute to be standard to some body armors, but was later dropped. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. It's not really that useful. I'm guessing that's for Diablo 1. If that's not something, because it's sort of... It's also mentioning stuff here for Diablo 2, so... I mean, eventually the demons would be dealing so much damage that, you know, like, -6 isn't going to be that much, so it's probably not worth it. Also, the character changes when I put on different types of armor. That is true. I think if I got that melee stability up there, it would actually change our appearance. I think there's only 3 different appearances changes for the character. Because there's like no armor or light armor, then there's like medium armor, then there's heavy armor. The Bow of the Moon's pretty nice. +5 to all attributes. I think I saw like 1 point of like -1 damage is equivalent to like 20 armor. But then the armor is going to start getting a lot higher later on, I think. We'll see how it goes. I have enough gold. I'm just gonna buy it.
Well, what can I do for you?
Be damned to consequences. I'm sure we'll live. As I said, I don't play this game to be perfect in all my decisions. Let's try some stupid things for the heck of it. You can just sit over here. Griswold, don't touch that robe. Bow of the Bear, that can sit over there too. For the moment. Ring of the Mind. I'll keep that there as well. With the Staff of the Mind and the Ring of the Mind, I'll be able to increase my magic by a few points if I need to. Healing. Lightning. Lightning. Stuff these all over here. There we go. It's terribly unorganized, but yeah, whatever. I have 24 points to distribute. So let's see, we have an armor class of 10, but I have -6 damage reduction from all... I'm guessing all physical sources? If it reduces damage taken from like magical attacks and all, that's pretty nice. Let's go down and see Garbad, whatever his name is. Yeah, Garbad. Isn't that the name of an orc from Warhammer? Garbad Ironclaw?
Nothing yet. Almost done. Very powerful. Very strong. Live Live, no pain, and promise I keep.
Okay, fine. I won't hurt you. Don't worry. He's gonna give us something really good. I'm sure of it. Is this one if I gave it to demons here to attack me? Meanwhile, this way I can give it to Ogden to go back and kill Snospell. Yes. As we're seeing here, they actually lay an ambush. I think if you give it to him, they ambush you anyway, so you don't get anything from it. More fool you for dealing with the demon. It's just I thought maybe you'd be able to pick it up after you killed him and give it to Ogden, but I don't know whether you can. Yeah, we're still taking a bit of damage. Can I see how much damage I'm taking? That was like 1 point of damage? Yeah. But this is what? Floor 4? This is still piddly. You know, the kiddie pool area. There we go. Get out of here, you lot. I'm so glad the fire doesn't hurt you. Okay, okay. I think that's it. I have a large axe. Man, I'm gonna need more mana potions. I might have to start purchasing them down to the catacombs.
The smell of death surrounds me.
Okay. That's all fine. Save. Diablo 1. Saving the town while littering the town square. If they gave me a freaking room or a chest, it wouldn't be so littered. Exactly. It's their own fault for not giving me the means to store stuff. Just dump it all on the ground in front of them. It's an honor system. If anything's missing, I'll know that someone's taken it. And there's not that many villagers left in the town that it'll be that hard to deduce. Okay, what's over here? Stone Clan, more bone gnashers. Get out of here. What's this chest? A large shield. It's like a kite shield. Okay. 40 strength. Well. Where? Let's not use that. There we go. Again, I keep pressing escape to close the menu, but it's actually C or I to close your inventory, C to close your stat screen. Anything over here? Nope. Here I am saving them, but they can't store a chest to store stuff in. No, I'm good. I'm not good enough for that, apparently. We apparently used to live here. Maybe I could have like a chest at the foot of a bed in Ogden's tavern or something like that. In where are we staying? Do we sleep? We just come into town and then go through the entire dungeon in like one night. No rest. Certainly driven. Hopped up on healing potions. We can't sleep because we're just like from all the potions we've been drinking, it's just it's like caffeine. Burning dead captives. Oh right, yes, these the Black Death zombies. I believe They're rather nasty. I'm going to check something because I think they provide a permanent debuff. Let's see. Yeah, Black Deaths are the only variation of zombies to be found in the catacombs. Each hit from Black Deaths will permanently drain the player's maximum life by 1. So, yeah, there's a nasty thing about them. You don't expect a creature to have something like that, but these zombies don't get into melee with them. I do like that the game's got little bits and pieces about the monsters like that. It makes them a bit more varied, but it doesn't mention that anywhere, I don't think so. It's a bit of a... It'll be nice to know about that. Staff of Flash. Wirt would steal all my items. I feel like he wouldn't, because he'd be the immediate, he'd be the most, like, everyone would be immediately suspicious of him, but, yeah. He seems to have good connections. Maybe everyone would be too scared to confront him about it. He's like the only one who's able to have any connection with the outside the town. Yeah, I just remember reading, I think, just reading about the various creatures in Diablo at some point. That one's stuck with me. I can't remember off the top of my head if there's anything about other creatures like that. But that one was just like, you know, ooh, that's particularly nasty. There we go. Burn the skeletons. Useful. Got rid of all of them. Gold pieces. Potion of mana. Anything else there? Nope. Are we gonna have like the Halls of the Blind? Or is that one you always get? Hello? Anyone in here? Potions. Barrels. Gold.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't need this large shield. Staff of Flash. What's this do? Wait. Scroll of Infravision. Oh, I have to equip the staff. There we go. Oh, it's that. Okay. It's like the, yeah. It's like a lightning aura blast. Yeah, get out of here. I thought it would maybe like light up the cave or something like that, but I think I'm getting my games crossed. Or summon Flash Gordon. They've had that movie on like 2 concurrent years here, which is surprising. It's like, I don't think I've ever sat through the entire thing. But it was always just like, oh yeah, that's a movie. And then suddenly they're like, you see it twice on TV and you're like, why are they deciding to show this multiple times now? Am I using my F keys for spell hotkeys? Well, I did it for one of them. For disarm. I should probably do it for some others. I tend to have my hand near the number keys, I suppose. Or just resting in like QWERTY position. Then anywhere up under function keys. We can put that under 6, I guess. Holy Bolt under 7. Heal under 8, I suppose. Now we'll see whether I make use of that. Okay. Stairs up. Oh, right, yes. We went to the catacombs, so we unlocked a shortcut. Nice. So that's helps you get around. As you go deeper, I think it's like every 5 floors, you actually unlock a shortcut back to town, which is really handy. Good. I see my items are all here still.
Well, what can I do for you?
Do I have anything? I have that large axe.
Hello, my friend.
What's this?
Stay a while and
Axe
listen.
of Zest. Okay. Let's
Well,
sell
what
that.
can I do for you?
1012. Pleasure doing business. Let's repair the needler. You have anything? You have the same items. Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna go check with Adria. See whether she's got any other books for me. It isn't too bad. I'm glad it's not like caverns, the dungeons are filled up with Zubats. So there's a lot of fiends and those little flying imp things, so.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Buy. What have you got? Flaming Staff of Lightning. Okay. Fire hit damage. Are there actually weapons in this game which deal elemental damage on hit? I didn't think that was the thing. Fine Staff of Mana Shield. Staff of Brilliance, plus 14 to mana. Magic. Snake Staff of Firebolt. Red Staff of Telekinesis. Okay. Thought all the elemental damage was specifically from, like, spells. I didn't think you could get a sword or something which dealt fire damage. Maybe it's only staves which do that. Let's go see Wirt. See what he's got. It's probably not anything which I would really want, so we'll just give him 50 gold.
Psst, over here.
Okay, what have you got? Oh, it's the same thing. I thought you changed it, like, really frequently. Or if you didn't buy it, you'd change it to something else. Right, it's over here. Down we go. Got another. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Anything there? No. What's up here? Burning Dead Captain. There's a unique area. Now, is that what I've been looking for, or is that something else? Can I open this? I can. Horned demons. Where I wanted that. Ow. Oh, the fire does hurt me. I just got lucky. All those like all those other times I stepped through it, I guess. Okay. Book of Blood.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood, and past the hall of fire, valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
Okay. I think this is a quest to get a unique item. Is it armor? I think it's a suit of armor. There's a bloodstone. Pedestal of blood. Everything's made of blood. Okay, that opened up an area over there. Put the bloodstone on the blood pedestal. Simple enough to figure out. Ooh, hang on. Is this a quest? Now, yes it is. Let's actually go back to town and see what people have to say about this. It's easy to sometimes do these quests all in the dungeon, and you don't sort of talk to people about it, if they have anything to say about it at all.
Greetings, good master. Well, every child hears the story of the warrior Arcane and his mystic armor known as Valor. If you could find its resting place, you would be well protected against the evil in the labyrinth.
Okay. Hey, Griswold, what do you have to say?
What can I do for you? The armor known as Valor could be what tips the scales in your favor. I'll tell you that many have looked for it, including myself. Arcane hid it well, my friend. And it'll take more than a bit of luck to unlock the secrets that have kept it concealed, oh lo, these many years.
Okay, there seems to be no questioning of whether it's an actual thing or not.
Hello, my friend. The Gateway of Blood and the Halls of Fire are landmarks of mystic origin. Wherever this book you read from resides, it is surely a place of great power. Legends speak of a pedestal that is carved from obsidian stone and has a pool of boiling blood atop its bone-encrusted surface. There are also allusions to stones of blood that will open a door that guards an ancient treasure. The nature of this treasure is shrouded in speculation, my friend. But it is said that the ancient hero Arcane placed the holy armor Valor in a secret vault. Arcane was the first mortal to turn the tide of the Sin War and chase the legions of darkness back to the burning hells. Just before Arcane died, his armor was hidden away in a secret vault. It is said that when this holy armor is again needed, a hero will arise to don valor once more. Perhaps you are that hero.
Oh. Thank you.
What ails you, my friend?
He was chewing the scenery a little bit there, but I think we can forgive him.
It sounds like something I should remember, but I've been so busy learning new cures and creating better elixirs that I must have forgotten. Sorry.
No. Addled from all the mercury fumes. I understand.
Good day. The story of the magic armor called Valor is something I often heard the boys talk about. You would better ask one of the men in the village.
Okay. What's Work got to say about this? You could be a bit closer to town, lad. It's kind of annoying to get
Over
to you.
here. You intend to find the armor known as Valor? No one has ever figured out where Arcane stashed the stuff. And if my contacts couldn't find it, I seriously doubt you ever will either.
Oh, well. Now I'm going to get it just to prove you wrong. Pepper throwing shade. I'm too busy doing actual healing work. I'm a healer. I can't actually wear, like, plate armor. It's just forbidden.
Can't a fellow drink in peace?
Okay. Good talk. Did I forget to talk to... Oh, no, I did. I talked to, Durnham about the, sign. I don't know if you could talk about Garbad. No, I can't, because I have him as a quest. Nobody actually would really know anything about that, because it's a specific demon.
I sense a soul in search of answers. Should you find these stones of blood, use them carefully. The way is fraught with danger, and your only hope rests within your self-trust.
Okay. Have anything useful? Amber staff of stone curse, warrior's staff of swiftness, staff of brilliance, fine staff of flash. Sell. Do I have anything to sell you? No. Nope. Okay. Wait, I have the power of Google on my side. What do your informants have? I'm surprised by the idea that apparently his informants have gone down into the dungeon. How much sway does this kid have? Apparently quite a bit. Yeah, okay. Go back down. All the other clerics would make fun of him. Oh, look at this guy. He's wearing armor. It's so passe. Nope, hang on. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh, there's another bloodstone. Okay, and a unique large axe. That's pretty fantastic. Not that I can really make use of that, but second unique item. That looks pretty mean. I'm disappointed we don't have, like, shared stashes, so I can't swap it over to a warrior class or something. I suppose it's got a few bones on it. Kane's, lavish description of the pedestal, I suppose, wasn't completely unnecessary. Ow! Damn it. Get out of here. It's actually faster just to shoot him. What do these bloodstones look like? Yeah, it's just a gem. I think that little noise which they use is the same one as used for small, like, gem items in Neverwinter Nights. Maybe. It might be something which just sounds similar. Let's see. I think there's going to be a whole bunch more of those charging demons in there. Well. I heard something clank. Oh, come on! You just walk right through it. Like my firewall's not even there. I kind of feel like putting it on an angle is better. They seem to walk through it if it's on a straight. On an angle, they're probably walking through like 2 tiles with fire on it. There we go. Any more? Nope. There's Arcane's Valor.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Wasn't that difficult to figure out? Other people just weren't searching harder. The door closed behind us too. Okay. I thought there'd be more demons. Let's go back up to town. I might actually have to buy some more potions. Identify these 2 items. I think Arcane's Valor is most likely going to replace what we've got. It's just going to be better.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Wicked Axe. Okay, and Arcane's Valor. So let's see. Wicked Axe. Plus 30% chance to hit. Plus 10 to dexterity. Minus 10 to vitality. Minus 5 damage from enemies. Okay, so we'd have minus 11 damage from enemies? What's that? That's pretty nice. But Arcane's Valor. Actually, it's got minus 3 damage from enemies, so it's as good as our Robe of Absorption, but it's, and in that regard, it's better. 25 armor class. Plus 10 to vitality. Fastest hit recovery. Very good. In the cut content, you had to fight the Shade of Valor to prove your worth. Pretty gear from my floor level, dude. Yeah, it's going really well. This must be like that streamer luck which I hear about occasionally. Also, you see our character looks different. Actually have some armor on now. Still need some pants. We've got like a chain vest on. And also like a... Oh, what are they called? Like one of those face mask guard things? It's sort of like across the brow and down the sides of the face. But it's not actually covering the back of my head. It's an interesting thing, actually, to read about the cut content from Diablo. I believe it's quite extensive. There was a lot of, like, side quests and little extra bits here and there which were planned but weren't actually finished. I should read over that again at some point. We'll just sell that. 7,787. It's a unique item. I don't really want to sell it. How much do we have reduction now? Do we have minus 1, 2, 3, 6, 11? Yeah. It's reducing my health. But we're not a melee class. But the plus 10 to dexterity is nice. If I don't need the gold, then just make it. Don't just make it Museum of Unique. Do you mean just like leave it on the ground? Yeah, we can just make it Museum of Unique Items. It's something I do in like Grim Dawn. Whenever I find a unique item, I don't like selling it. I like to keep it. So I've got like stashes and more stashes because I have a mod which gives me more stashes full of unique items. Every single one I've ever found across multiple characters. I should probably do a stream of Grim Dawn at some point. I like that game a lot. And probably show off my character, which I've got the most time put into in that. It's a soldier, but it's a single class soldier. I haven't dual classed them, which is kind of against the theme of the game because you're supposed to dual class because it gives you just... It just makes your character better. You have like twice as many hit points, so... My idea was to make a tank, but it's it doesn't really work. I've gotten all the way up to the last boss in Ultimate though, so... But, you know, bosses, it might take a few minutes. Like half an hour of me smacking them with an axe over and over again. Oh, I forgot to get them. Potions. Yeah, whatever. There's stairs up. We can just go up that way. I ran out of mana. Remember, Black Death, reduce hit points by 1 if they hit you. There we go. There was something there, wasn't there? Or did I pick it up? It was like a dagger or something. It's a mace. Okay. Get out of here, you. You do, after all, belong in the museum. It'll be like in Ultima 7, where they end up having a museum just filled with all the Avatar's old items. It's like, these are swamp boots worn by the Avatar. These are the items he used to save the world. We've got them on a pedestal here where anyone can take them. And so the Avatar goes up and just takes them because, hey, I need these. I should play those. This is the Avatar's hairbrush. Exactly. This is the half-chewed bone of the Avatar. I do like that though. There's like a museum with all these rune stones which you use for teleporting around, and they have them on display. You just go in there and steal them and take them because it's like, I need these. I think you steal them. I can't really remember whether they're owned by the place or not, but it's so easy to break things in that game in regards to like thieving. Is Grim Dawn pretty good? I enjoy it quite a lot. I think if you like ARPGs, it's got a lot of content in it. If you play Titan's Quest, it's very similar to that. It's built on the same engine. As I said, oh, what is it? Like, you have 6 classes which you build your character into, because you don't choose your class from the beginning. You sort of level up, then choose your class when you have skill points to put into them. There's a lot of content in it. They've just kept adding stuff, even for free, over times. It's just like, oh, there's more items, more bosses and all that. I might do a stream of it sometime so people can see it. Personally, I like it quite a lot. What's in here? I wouldn't really be able to say what anyone's negative thoughts on Grim Dawn are. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I haven't really read reviews on it. I'd like to play an ARPGs at some point. You love a loot fest. I've mentioned a few during this stream, though some of them I wouldn't really recommend. Sacred and Sacred 2 I like, but they're janky and tedious. I like them, I think, more because they're, I don't know, interesting mechanically in some ways. I might do like a one-off stream with them at some point or something. They're neat games because Sacred 1 and 2, they have open worlds. So you sort of just go wherever you want. There is sort of creature level gating in them. But as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of flexibility in how you build a character, but you focus on like 1 to 3 skills specifically. And that really gets quite repetitive. Because you're like, I'm a mage. I cast Fireball, I cast Flame Shield, and I cast Meteor Storm. And that's it for the entire game. At least as from my experience of it. And from reading people's character build guides. But the character classes are fun. That's why I got it in the first place. Sacred 1, you have like vampire, a dark elf, there's a battle mage, there's a gladiator, there's a wood elf, there's a dwarf, there's a demon. Because vampire is interesting because you have an ability where you can swap between vampire form and humanoid form. And eventually, if you build your character in a way, I think the vampire form only lasts during the night, but you can end up making your character so that it's essential, like nighttime essentially lasts for as long as you want. And that's only if you build your character that way. You can also focus on like lifesteal or pet summoning for the vampire. I haven't got a lot of experience with all the classes, so... Ooh, another book of healing. And the Warhammer. We don't need that. I think the thing I like about Grim Dawn more than Diablo 2 is the rate of loot drops is more generous. One of the things I don't particularly like about Diablo 2 is that if you want to get like unique items or full sets, you really have to do multiple playthroughs of it. Grim Dawn is a bit more forgiving in that regard. I have cleared out areas a few times in it, but you will tend to get multiple unique items in a playthrough, whereas Diablo 2, sometimes it felt like I could go through an entire playthrough and you really wouldn't find any unique items. Because it sort of kept that sort of stuff, I think, to like multiplayer. Also because of the multiplayer trading and all that. Didn't really want to have everyone running around with all these unique items more than they already were. I think that's the reason. I never played Diablo 2 online. I'm sorry if I'm getting it wrong.
Not enough mana.
Here we have a gaggle of horrors. What's this? Magical shrine. Oh. Is that gonna fill my mana up? Nope. Thanks a lot. Did they drop anything? Nope. Okay. Subsequent books of the same spell improves the spell. Yes, I believe so. Though it can increase the mana cost. Yeah, that was something I was thinking about. You can't actually see how much the spell costs, I don't think. Or can I check that through opening my spell book? Hold on. Yeah, I can, actually. So, Firebolt, spell level 3. Costs 3 mana, 8 to 17 damage. Holy Bolt, 21 to 30, level 1. Costs 5 mana. Healing, 17 mana. It doesn't actually say how much it heals me. So maybe it converts mana to healing at a 1-to-1 ratio. I don't know. Gotta pump up that mama. Yeah, I can probably put some more points in my mana. Mana? Magic? It's 30 at the moment. I haven't gotten any items I need to put points into. If I get a better bow, I'll probably put points into it if I need to. Okay, let's head... That's up to town. Fine, let's go up to town again. I need to buy some mana potions. Adria, I need some of your,
I sense a soul in search of answers.
blue potions. We have so much money. Let's just buy some full mana potions. There we go. Glug. This is what the town's water actually was. This is where they get the mana potions from. They just draw it straight from the well. There we go. Yeah, I think we can start swapping to using full heals rather than the smaller heal potions. Yeah. Let me go identify that axe, sell it, then we'll go back down. How are we going for time? That's fine. We'll probably go for another half hour.
Hello, my friend.
Hey there.
Stay a while and listen.
Hammer of the Mind. Plus 10 to magic. Okay. We smash people's skulls in and they
Well,
get
what
smarter.
can I do for you?
You can have this. Thank you. Have you got anything useful? Mail of Stability, Flail of Might, Shield of Thieves. Absorbs half of trap damage. Jeez, that's so specific. Steel Claymore, Bow of the Moon, Sword of Structure. Okay. None of them are really that interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repair the Needler. 801. Ugh. Do I have anything I want to dump on the ground here? No, not really. What quests have we got? Garbad of the Week. Oh, yes. Let's go back up and talk to him again. Unfortunately, I sold the item he gave me last. It was really good, but it's not as good as our current armor. Was that it up there? Was that it down there? I think it was up here, wasn't it? These were the upstairs. Yep. That would be another nice thing, having, like, the up and downstairs look a bit different on the map. Having open TTD in the background watching this kind of ruins the mood. What, you mean the cheerful upbeat music of developing transportation and all that?
Very powerful. You want,
doesn't work with Diablo.
take.
Yeah, okay. Ow. This is the thanks I get. Okay. Well, bye.
I'm not impressed.
A spiked club. Fantastic. I don't even have a scroll of identifying. Well, whatever. TDD fits era. You gotta make that dollar. It's a game I've meant to check out. It seems fun. In its own way. Setting it all up. I like watching people play it and just sort of seeing things expand outwards. That's neat. I think I get a bit lost in the whole infrastructure aspect of it though. Just for people who don't know, TTD is, or Open TTD is, oh geez, Transport Tycoon, something like that. Transport Tycoon Deluxe, thank you. It is. And there's an open version of it, so I think it's actually free to download. It's like Civilization, you just want to keep going and expanding. Yeah, it is, actually. I think you also compete against other transport industries, don't you? Like the AI will set things up and you have to like try and beat them to providing services to areas. Level 6. What have we got over here? Familiars. Oh, these ones shoot lightning. How about that? That's different. You can set up other companies to give you competitors and buy them out. Or just play solo and zen out. Yeah, I like that you can choose to... The idea that you can just play on your own and there's like no real pressure. I suppose that's why I play ARPG sometimes, because I find them to be quite automatic, a lot of the aspects of them. Like with Grim Dawn playing my warrior, it's pretty much it's just fight enemies. If my health bar gets low, drink a potion. And it's all very automatic. Ow. Get out of here. Ooh, hey, stalkers. Haven't seen these types of enemies for a bit. They drop rags. Magical rags, but just rags. Come on. What is this? The pleb first level of the dungeon. Get out of here. Kind of tried to see what they look like. They've got like pot bellies and bug eyes. They look like doppelgangers or something like that. Like early doppelgangers. There was some old train company simulator game you really enjoyed. Can't remember much else other than it was the second game of the series. I remember my brother played some train company games. They were more for like just laying tracks down. I don't think there was much to the simulation, much to the like infrastructure and competition aspect to them. There was one I remember which was quite fun because it was 3D and you could modify the landscape and you could kind of make the train tracks like roller coasters by just having massive inclines and valleys, and the trains would adhere to the tracks for quite a good while until they fall off the track. I can't remember what that was, so... There was one nice one I remember playing, which was another 3D one. I think it was focused more on, like, the early aspects of trains, and I remember it had those early American steam trains, was like the... What do you call it? Like the... big funnels. That was quite nice. Was it a 2D type game, a 3D type game? Was it top down? Was it more like, say, a camera following behind the trains? 2D for sure. Top down, okay. I'm afraid I wouldn't have too much of an idea about it, but perhaps it will help narrow it down a bit. I didn't really own any train type games myself. Though I'm looking at my shelf and I have a box for Lego Loco on there. I would like to do a stream of that. That game was entertaining in a simplistic manner. It was sort of a glorified activity center. And also emails them, but it's just fun to muck around in. Railroad Tycoon 2. Ah, that was what it was. Named a prequel. It was so close. Had no memories of it being a Sid Meier's joint. Nope, we've figured it out. I'm glad. It can be really annoying when you're thinking of this type of game where you're like, I can never find what it is. I have some like that. In the past, I've had some games which I haven't been able to think of the name of.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
Okay. The Chamber of Bone. I remember years ago, one game I was trying to figure out the name of was, and I'm drawing a blank on its name. There's the Chamber of Bone. That just opened up over there. It was a 2D fighting game, and it was released with Windows 95. It was not very good. You played as little cute furry animals, and they had transformations where they turn into like robotic versions of themselves. It was called like Battle Beasts or something like that, I think. It wasn't very good. It handled terribly, but I always liked it because I played as the as a purple rat, and his defense was a block of cheese he would summon around himself. So that was something I was happy to find at some point a number of years ago.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Rags of craftsmanship. High durability. These are not just any rags. These are high quality rags. Club of the Bat. It steals 3% mana. Fantastic. Built staff. Staff of the Mind. And a cloak. Cloak of Radiance. Plus 40% light radius. If you want to light the dungeon up a little bit more.
Well, what can I do for you?
So those rags of craftsmanship. The Cloak of Radiance. And the Club of the Bat. 2,000. Some of the modifiers in this. 3% mana on hit. It's kind of nice, but the modifiers just makes it sell for so much. I think they're waiting a bit more than it's actually useful. But then what do I know?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Let's see. What am I going to sell here? Staff of the Mind. Get rid of you. There we go. Do I have anything else? Nope. I have just piles of cash in my inventory. Throw me random memories and demos, you can see what I can do. We've played lots of those demos too. Unfortunately, well, let's see.
Hello, my friend.
Just a moment.
Stay a while and listen.
Maybe after we finish.
What ails you, my friend? This sounds like a very dangerous place. If you venture there, please take great care.
Oh, that rhymed. You're a poet and you didn't know it. As well as a healer. Can you heal people with bad rhymes?
Greetings, good master. Well, I am afraid that I don't know anything about that, good master. Kane has many books that may be of some help.
Okay, I think everyone says something of some variation of that in regards to
what
this.
can I do for you? Ach, no, nothing of this place. But you may try asking Kane. He talks about many things, and we're not surprised maybe he had some answers to your question.
Let's see what everyone's got to say, just because. Also, I think we're going to probably be
Good day. I'm afraid
finishing
that I
it up
haven't
here
heard
soon.
anything about that. Perhaps Kane the storyteller could be of some help.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna go ask, like, the 10-year-old kid, see what he knows. I suppose maybe 14-year-old kid. I haven't gotten a hint enough. Let's go ask Wirt, see what he knows about it. Attribute points look nice, right? I know, I'm sitting on them. It's because I've been spending them only if I find an item which I need to put points into. So...
Psst, over here. A vast and mysterious treasure, you say? Maybe I could be interested in picking up a few things from you. Or better yet, don't you need some rare and expensive supplies to get you through this ordeal?
Possibly. Maybe if you sold more than just one item at a time, it would be more tempting. Tempted you to string kingdoms. I'm glad, as I said, I do like TA Kingdoms. It's a rather slow game. And the music's very methodical. A bit janky. I like how there's like little extra bits here and there in the game, which it doesn't really mention about units do some interesting things here and there.
Okay, so listen. There's this chamber of wood, see? And his wife, you know, her, tells the tree. Because you gotta wait. Then I says that might work against him, but if you think I'm gonna pay for this, yeah.
Fantastic. An interesting game from the historical aspect. Cave Dog's Last Hurrah. Yeah, it's not a fantastic game. It does have issues with it.
I sense a soul
I like it because it's got
in
4
search of
different
answers.
factions. They all play differently. As I said, some of the units work interestingly in it. Like, I like how the dragons work in it. It's not conductive to really fast-paced gameplay, but because the dragons, you summon them, it takes like a half an hour to summon one, and then you've got to babysit it, getting kills up with it so it gets ranks up, and then it becomes useful. Because it gets more health, it gets more regeneration, it gets more mana regeneration, it gets more armor. At the beginning, when you first summon the dragon, it can cast like 1 fireball, and that's about it. You have to let it recharge. When it gets up to gold rank, then it can cast like fireballs multiple times. Shock waves of attacks and so on and so forth. And it can withstand quite a lot of fire, so... But that takes time and like 200 kills, so... what have you got to say about this?
You will become an eternal servant of the Dark Lords should you perish within this cursed domain. Enter the Chamber of Bone at your own peril.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time. All this is at my own peril. And at the village's peril, I suppose, if I fail. Battle ducks, if you remember correctly. You mean in TA Kingdoms? Or are we talking about something differently here? Sorry, I'm getting confused.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. A book that speaks of a chamber of human bones? Well, a chamber of bone is mentioned in certain archaic writings that I studied in the libraries of the East. These tomes inferred that when the lords of the underworld desired to protect great treasures, they would create domains where those who died in the attempt to steal that treasure would be forever bound to defend it. A twisted but strangely fitting end.
Okay. That pretty much tells us the same about what Adrian told us about it. Don't die there, otherwise you'll be dead. I think that will happen anywhere, though. Okay. Right, so I think we'll probably be calling it there for tonight for this. We're going on for like nearly 4 hours, 20 minutes. Made a fair bit of progress. We've gotten quite a few magic items, including unique items. We've got the Needler, which is very nice to have as a unique item for a rogue class. It doesn't deal that much damage, but it fires really quickly. And the extra chance to hit is nice to have. The Ring of Truth and the Harlequin quests are guaranteed if you do the quests, if you get the quests for them. Which I don't know whether you always get these quests, but they're nice. Amulet of the Sky, +3 to all attributes. Arcane's Valor, that works nicely. Ring of Health. I'd probably be wanting to replace these with something else at some point. The -1 damage from enemies, it was on its way out in usefulness when I decided to start getting it, so from floor 1 to like 3, I think that's useful. After that, enemies deal too much damage and too varied damage to really make that feasible. But it was fun to see how it works. We also got this, the Wicked Axe, which also has -5 damage from enemies. It's indestructible, so you don't have to repair it. -10 to Vitality, +10 to Dexterity, chance to hit +30%. That would be really nice to have for a warrior. But unfortunately, we're not playing as warrior. So it goes on the ground here on display. I have some other items around here, just in case I want them, I guess. We're just storing stuff on the ground here for people to stare at. Yeah. I guess we can store some of our gold. I gotta put it up here, because this is where me and my friends always put it. Because we'd put it under this money tree here. Oh, there we go. We can start piling up our gold around here. But yeah, next time I suppose we'll go through the Chamber of Bone and see how much further deep we can go. I don't know how many streams it will take to finish this. I don't know whether I'll keep doing streams devoted to this. I might. Don't really have any Warhammer 2 campaigns which I want to start up again at the moment. Be able to think of something. Anyway, thank you very much for joining for Diablo, and I hope you'll join me again next time.